Good morning, Joe Bell. What's up, Zizu? I'm gonna try to figure out why the affinity mass seem to be working. What was that? Oh shit! I forgot to do one more thing. What's up, Bosh? What's popping today? We're gonna do some RBF, some grinding, maybe some RBF later. Yo, what's up, Michael? You wake up and my stream is up. Literally just went live 7 minutes ago. Looks like you caught up just in time. Eh? There's the shredded potatoes in the cupboard. Okay. Well, I should do my farms. That's really weird. My PC is being real weird. Hope we don't end up having problems today. Make sure kick is rolling. Turn my right chat on. Kick is rolling. Beautiful. I should try to expand my worker empire today. Yeah, yeah. BDO is getting a I want to say a second win, but it's more like a third, fourth, or something win with the hype for Crimson Desert is dying down, right? People have experienced it since it is a single player game. Most people aren't going to be playing it for, multiple hundreds of hours. I think most people will maybe make it to 100 hours. But yeah, that time is up, and now people are saying, "Hey, that was actually kind of fun. I heard this company has an MMO." And then they check it out and they're like, "Wait, there's a lot of similarities with Crimson Desert. Wait a dang minute." Anybody, any life skillers here that are good with their worker empires? I thought with worker man you could upload your config file and it would tell you like how to adjust your nodes. After 5 minutes, they'll actually this pay to win. Yeah, well, I mean, you can certainly pay. I have yet to have anybody demonstrate to me where somebody's won, though. But you can most certainly pay, that is for sure. The win part is questionable at best. I've seen people swipe to top-end gear and still get their shit ran by people who actually know how to play their class with average gear. So you can certainly pay to avoid the grind, but that doesn't mean you're going to win anything. Doesn't mean you're going to perform good in Node War. Doesn't mean you're going to perform good in large scale. It'll be all right. Like if you're Giga like that, if you get Giga geared like that, and you sit in like just a shitty guild fighting shitty players. Well, I guess if you're sitting in a shitty guild, you're doing capped content, so there was no point to the gear. Never mind. Scratch that. Pay to make gear number look bigger and nothing else. Really, that's it. You still gotta develop your situational awareness, your ability to play your class, all that stuff. Probably the biggest argument you can make where you could win by paying is like the Zephyros fights. And that's not necessarily pay to win, that's more so pay to get in. Right? Because you have like Fluos, for example. I'd be interested to see how many mobs that man's hit. But, yeah, he's been in the Zephyros fights because he swiped like a fiend. Yeah, but when do you fight somebody with 290 gear score, right? When does that actually happen? That's the thing. Yeah, most of the meaningful content in BDO is all capped, right? So it doesn't matter how much you swipe. Doesn't even matter for open world griefing. You don't kill the person if you're griefing them. If you genuinely want to grief people, it actually has nothing to do with flagging up. Yo, nice Abyssal. God damn, look at all these shining enjoyers, and I'm just out here with my Splendid. Good shit, though. Where am I going? You know what you do if you actually want to grieve people, open world? Is if they don't have maids, you just drag mobs to their horse, kill their horse. While they're grinding, you just kite through their spot and pull their mobs. If they're at a tower spot, well then you can't do that. Can't really do anything. Or you can flag up and kill them, but by the time you kill them, what, 3 times, you're now red. And I don't think that there's a single player in the game that will look at a player who does that. If you're actually running around with 800 gear score, and let's say you're going to, I don't even know what spot you'd be at 300 gear score. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can sneeze a character select and have 500 gear score without swiping at all. But even if we go with like the lowest gear score, like let's say 700 gear score, I'm pretty sure you have that out of seasons pretty damn close too. Like, who in this game would consider you winning other than maybe yourself if you're running around ganking people at a 700 gear score spot? The only person who feels like they're winning doing that is Neptunes, and you know how the community feels about Neptunes. That guy's a clown, right? Yeah. Yeah, most people are swiping to... I don't even say to grind faster. You can't even swipe to grind faster, right? As your gear goes up, it just brings you to new spots. It doesn't even make you really grind faster any of these days with the caps. So all they're really doing is they might not realize it, but they're just swiping to skip content. Like I said, you can certainly swipe, but you can certainly pay, but the win part, 10 years, I have not seen anybody win by swiping. 10 years. But that's the thing, right? It's counterintuitive. If somebody swipes that heavily because they want more silver per hour, then they don't want to grind. So why would they even grind? Because swiping is obviously the ultimate silver per hour. It's self-defeating. Yeah, there's fast travel to Sakurai now. The reason why people swipe like that is because they don't want to grind. So thinking that people swipe to grind is weird. I have a blue whale friend that complains every time PA gives away hammers because he can't use them and now he's weakly gated. Yeah. I wish that every single hammer box did have a cron selection. It obviously doesn't have to be proportional with like a Pen Blackstar click or a Deck Sovereign click. But there should be at least some crons for the people who can't use them. That'd be nice, right? What if it was a cheap flame? I don't know if I should make one of these into a Donnie armor and sell it. Probably worth it, right? Not a Don... Oh, wait, you can't sell Donnie armors. A Fallen God. That's what I'm thinking of. Let's see. Flame of Despair. That's pretty cheap. 2 mil. I probably should do that. What else do you need? It's not just the flame. Oh, you need to get it to cap for 10. That's right. Fuck, man, I can't believe it's been that long. Let's see how much that would cost me. Equipment. Let's see. Pen armor. Current level 0. Target level 10. Cap for cost 18 billion. Well, there goes all the profit from that. Yeah, they're like all the same price. Well, Nebraska's a little higher, but I bet you this flame is hard to get your hands on. What is that flame? Flame of Frost, right? I mean, I could grind up the Kaffers myself. I honestly could grind up 7,000 Kaffers in a little while. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll stop selling my Kaffers for a little while and save them. And then when I get enough Kaffers, I'll let that shit rip. Because if I'm gonna get taxed on selling the Kaffers anyways, then what's the difference, right? Sell them to us. We need the offhand for Sabo. I've been selling them like crazy, but I mean, this thing has no value to me as it is. Where it is, this one. I do not understand people the pay to win the card cap. I've dropped 5K on 3 accounts over 10 years. It was like a few hundred a year. It was less than a month. Wow, not understanding what you're saying. I feel like those are just two separate thoughts. But yeah, I don't understand why people would swipe like crazy. The funny thing is the way they have the game set up with time gates now is people just, I don't know, maybe that's why they pay to win. Maybe they tried to race to the time gate so they can min-max the time gate as fast as possible, right? Because they know that there's nothing they can do after that. And the longer it takes them to get to the time gates, the further they actually fall behind. Oh, wrong. Yeah, here's these pets. Yeah. They have crazy FOMO because each box gets a little bit better than the last. And then they're like, oh no, this box is insane. What if they never bring it back again? And then everybody who sits here and watches are just laughing because they realize how they're being emotionally manipulated. What if the boxes never come back ever again? Oh my god, this is my last chance. This could be it. And then fucking 2 months later, an even better box comes out over and over and over again. They don't realize that they're just a puppet on strings and Pearl Abyss is making them dance. This is why I want effort gated content, not silver gated content, not not time gated content, because the whole reason why whales swipe is because they're trying to avoid playing the game. And if you make it so like you have to actually, like with Sovereign Weapon for example, right, the stones were so available it was just silver gated. If you were extremely wealthy, you could finish it day one because you had all the wealth saved up, right? And I think that's a problem. Time-gated content, doesn't matter what you do, you're just at the mercy of RNG. I think is also a problem. I think you need effort-gated content, where when they add a new weapon to the game, it drops at grind spots, it's unsellable for like maybe the first year. They could eventually make it sellable as a catch-up mechanic, but make it unsellable for like the first year. And you have to actually play the game and grind it up. And on top of that, I think they should still have a weekly, right? For the people with casual play schedules, expecting them, for example, to grind like 20 hours just to do one click, I think is obnoxious. So giving them a weekly to give them a good solid baseline of performance, progression, I think is also really good. But it should not be only a weekly. I genuinely think they would make more money if they preyed on FOMO through cosmetics instead. But it obviously takes a lot more work on their end to make cosmetics and costumes than it does to just make an RNG box a little bit better, right? They literally just open up a fucking text file, for lack of a better word, add one more line, adding one more item to the box, save, and then send it to the shop, right? Probably takes a total of 10 minutes to decide what you want to put in there and 5 minutes to get it in there. Where making a costume, an effect, stuff like that, obviously is going to take artist time. But I think if they did do that, I think they stand to make a lot more. Because there's a lot of people, there's a ton of people in this game that won't wail for just progression. They will not wail for just progression. But there's a ton of people, if there's a costume that's actually exclusive and will forever be gone after they release it, there's a ton of people who'll be like, ooh, I want that, because eventually it's going to be rare and unique. Have they not released the Oblivion again in a long time? I think I have the Oblivion armor. Am I unique? Oh, and Shootad. I could have swore I had Oblivion right here. Oh, Glorious Shootad. There it is. Oh, you can just buy now? Gotcha, yeah. Well, that's the thing now, too, right? Is when they release exclusive outfits, people are just like, I know it'll come back. Like, you know the horse from pre-ordering Crimson Desert? Right now, it's got this cool thing where, like, if you didn't get it, well, guess what? You're never going to have that horse skin. But anybody who plays this game knows they'll probably bring it back. They'll probably release a DLC, and if you and do a package where if you purchase Crimson Desert during the event period, you can get that skin. Actually, I can't remember if that skin was attached to just getting Crimson Desert or if it was attached to pre-ordering it. I think it was pre-order, right? Take a look at the unique class cosmetics too, right? Like the Sage's Eyes of the Wise, the Guardian's Horse Calling Horn. All of those things used to be, you have to play that class within like the first 3 months or whatnot. And then it's gone. Basically show that you made the class day one. But they ended up bringing that back and doing a little package where you could actually buy them again. It's like, okay, well, thanks for ruining that, Pearl Abyss. Now that shit don't mean nothing. Yeah. The Founders Pack with the Shootad, and then they brought out the Glorious Shootad and tried to pretend like it was somehow different. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh, because it's Glorious Shootad and not normal Shootad, it's different, even though it looks exactly the same in about 99.9% of the ways. Like, to me, that's stuff like that is actually disrespectful to your community. You make them feel like something's exclusive, and then it ends up not being exclusive. It ends up just becoming part of a marketing rotation. Yo, what's up, Bug? How you doing? hello, 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 hello. That doesn't change it at all. What is this? Oh my god. Yo, hun, look at this. Aaron, look at this. I know, right? That looks really good. Look at that, like slices of pork belly. You have some scallions, some saffron, some bok choy, some corn, a soft-boiled egg, some mushrooms. I think those are shiitakes, right? With those chips on the side too. It's absolutely criminal. Absolutely criminal. You keep sending that to me. I'm gonna actually report you for terrorism pretty soon because I'm feeling terrorized. Yeah. The Arsha Blessing title I have right now is one of the rarest titles. Only, what, 100 people in the game got it? Or maybe 150. I can't remember if it was the full alliance. I think it was just a guild. I think at the time, who was Cho's ally? I can't remember what her ally was called. But whatever it was, there's obviously, I guess, less than 100 people using it now, because I'm sure a bunch of those people have quit, right? One of the few permanent titles in the game that's actually active. The godlike title is probably the rarest title, right? Probably followed by like Gosu. There's like maybe, no, it's got to be less than double digits of people with the godlike title. There's what, like Derm, Blue, Paladin, Divios, Brujinx. Oh yeah, the greatest title. Yeah, actually, never mind. You're right. Because only 3 people have that. And the funny thing is you didn't even really have to do anything to get that title. Like, one person had to do something. Divios, because he got the highest rating for that season and was able to pick his team. The other 2 people were guaranteed the title. I should have told Divios to take me and be like, dude, fuck winning. Take me. Oh my god, I could have been the greatest sage. But to be honest, I'd never wear that title, because the Arsha Blessing title, the purple, oh my god, I love it. I am so fortunate that one of the only, like, of the few titles that actually have effects attached to it, I have the one that gives me the permanent color, or my favorite color. Oh, the boys did some more Guild League last night. Nope. I don't think they've given them out twice. I mean, unless you count EU, but they gave 3 to EU and 3 to NA. I don't think they've ever given them away outside of that. So yeah, that's actually technically rarer than the godlike title. If I'm not mistaken, though, it was temporary back then, though. They didn't even get to keep it permanently. Because if I'm not mistaken, it was like Vert, Mac, and someone else who won that. And they got their Arsha skins. I can't remember who their third was. But if they had those titles, like Vert, for example, would obviously still be wearing it today. He'd be showing that shit off. I think that was temporary that time. That's what made it so weird this time, that all you had to do is basically get picked by Divios to get it permanently. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't have an issue with permanent titles. I actually think they should do more of them. But it's the inconsistency, right? It's the inconsistency with them that just makes it feel weird. Like, they should have made the greatest titles Solaire titles. If you get rank 1 of your class, you get that title. Reminds me, I had some fun in those Guild League matches last night. I actually want to watch, from Choice's perspective, though, the Guild League match we had against Soaked. I imagine Choice was probably dooming, because he was getting run down. It's him at Node War. Him against Intuition. Them against Iconic. Wait, did I skip over? Oh, here we go. Here's the Pico match. No loot scroll? Where is my loot scroll? Shit. Thank you. I ain't paying attention. Back to sour before he fires up. I need to move this back up here. I just gotta pretend that I just don't want the drops, and then the drops come. Morning, Valkyrie. Yeah, I like Star's End. I really liked Star's End until Underwater came out. I'm obviously biased to Underwater, but Star's End was fantastic. Part of me wants to go back and at least try to get one of the freaking Giga bosses. I grinded there for a month, didn't get one. Our first orb? Or it's a second. Maybe we gotta start with the yellow? Or I guess second one be yellow? Nope. What do you mean? Jan's the main character. He has more personality than even the protagonist. I wish they put as much character into all of them as they did with Jan. He is a shithead. Oh, 1000%. And that's good, right? It means they actually made a character there. The fact that everybody's like, yeah, what the fuck? I mean, man deserves a slap. It's his problem. Horrific. I don't think I heard Choice say one thing in comms in his Guild League game. I don't think I saw him ping once either. What's the node to invest if grinding Orbita? Here, I'll show you how to find out. I don't know off the top of my head, but I'll show you how to find out, and it applies for all nodes. So if you open up the Monster Zone info, go to Adonia, Orbita, and then this right here, right? You mouse over it, so it says connected node Orbita Castle. So that's the one. So you basically just hover over this little thing right here, and it'll always tell you for every grind spot in the game which node you got to invest into. You just one-tap the Deck Awakening with the free hammer from the seals on a 0.8 chance? Oh my god, Pronvos. Criminal. Absolutely criminal, man. Just walking away with 1 trillion silver. Hand it over, yeah. Scum needs it. He needs it real bad. I guess you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, yeah. And in some people's case, they also miss 100% of the shots they do take. I can't hear anything. There's a boss that starts then. There's two. There's like a mini boss that spawns pretty regularly. You'll probably get a couple an hour, a few an hour. And then there's a giga rare one that I think you should get one like every 20 hours or some shit. What's the rare one look like? Your guess is as good as mine. I have yet to get them. I hear, like, you know the old Black Star quest chain? That fucking tentacle looking guy? I hear it looks like him. That's what everybody tells me. I have yet to see it myself, though. You've gotten them? Yeah. More confirmation. Yeah, you go by the what it says in the Monster Zone info. What it says right here isn't relevant anymore. Sometimes it shows where you're at, sometimes it shows where you're not. But they made it attached to the mobs, not to the where you're positioned. They honestly should just remove this because all it does is just confuse people. Because that's how it used to be determined when you grind a spot. In some spots, like because some rotations were so big, like Gahaz, for example, you need to invest in 3 different nodes to cover your whole rotation, which was ridiculous. And people were complaining and complaining and complaining about that. So they eventually just made it so there's just one node attached to, you know, each group of mobs, and you invest in that. So yeah, they should just remove the affiliated node from the minimap. Doesn't really provide any value anymore. It just provides confusion. Ooh-wee. You killed it! What are you talking about? You don't know how to make those. You killed it! 1 second, chat. I got some breakfast brought to me. Ooh, ooh. I should have grabbed a coffee, too. Oh. Oh. Ah. Actually, let's see how much XP I have on my hash. Actually, we didn't see any hashes at all in Guilty last night, eh? You a heavy coffee drinker? Yeah. It is the majority. It is the majority of what I drink. I drink primarily black coffee and water. But I do have to admit, I do drink more coffee than water. I mean, technically, coffee is 99% water. Is bean water. That's right. That's exactly right. Ever had White Monster? Typically not a fan of energy drinks. Don't get me wrong, they taste fucking delicious. Like, I love the taste of Red Bull. But between the sugar and just, like, it's too much. It's too much. It's draining you of water? That's not entirely true. Caffeine is a dialectic. So it will make you urinate more, but you are still taking in water more than you're losing it. Like if you put somebody out in the desert and you give them with no water or you give them coffee, it's not like they're going to die faster drinking coffee. They will last a hell of a lot longer on the coffee. But guess what? They would last even longer on the water, right? Did I get it right the first time? Okay. I knew it was something like that. I don't know why diuretic doesn't sound right to me. I guess diarrhea, diuretic, I guess so. But it's not necessarily pooping, right? Even when it's making you pee. It isn't about caffeine. It's about flavor, too. Good coffee, at least. Mm-mm. Gotcha. Yeah, they'll just copy and paste it. That's right in there. That yeah, people typically like when you're drinking monsters and stuff, they come in a big ass fucking can. So there is some truth to it, but I guess if you do normalize it to per ounce, it's similar.
Have you ever had a dream that you
I mean, it even says in there, yeah, it says in there, coffee generally has a higher caffeine concentrated per ounce, so 12 to 15 milligrams per fluid ounce, versus Monster having 10 milligrams per fluid ounce. So if you actually normalize it per ounce, then Monster actually has less. You don't need to? Well, let's be honest. Most people, when they crack a can of something, especially if it's carbonated, they're not going to sit there and wait for it to go flat. Most people are drinking it in one sitting because they don't want to deal with the second serving flat. So yeah, I mean, technically, you could say that about anything. You could be like, cocaine's fine if you only take a fucking quarter of a milligram, but you don't have to do a whole line. It's like, okay, let's not be silly here. All that talk about coffee made me want to go get one. I think the thing about the difference, and maybe this is exclusive to me, maybe this is subjective to me, right? a Monster or a Red Bull or something like that, you crack that, I think a lot of people will chug like a third or half the can. Fuck, in the case of a Red Bull, sometimes even the full can, just instantly. Just open it up, go, 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 and it's gone. Where coffee, on the other hand, is typically something I drink over the course of like a couple hours. I'm just sipping on it. What about anybody else? Any other? Yo, good morning, Cirrus. Any other energy drinkers? Yeah. Maybe it's a combination of other things in it too. I'd say maybe it's the combination of the sugar with the caffeine, but I mean, most people put sugar in their coffee, so you would think that'd be the same. Some people put too much sugar in their coffee, so. Isn't there, at least in Red Bull, I don't know about Monster, isn't there this thing called like taurine or something in there too? I can't remember if that's the energy portion or whatnot. I remember reading something one time, I don't know if it was just troll or whatnot, misinformation, but it was something that apparently Red Bull was originally being designed as like a stimulant. The sugar-free with monk fruit Red Bull. Nice. Everybody has sugar-free versions now. Sugar-free versions are so sick. Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Let's see. Ba-boom! Oh, almost 64. And sold at pharmacies in Thailand, really. Yeah, one thing I heard about the artificial sweeteners and stuff like that, I don't know how this necessarily ties into your metabolism. Maybe it's also a separate thing. But apparently, like if you try to avoid sugar as long as possible, the cravings will go away. And like apparently if you go to Japan, for example, and you go to like their corner stores, their sweets and stuff apparently taste very bland if you're used to North American sweets. But for the people there, they actually think they're great. And if they come to North America, apparently our sweets are like fucking sugar bombs for them. So sugar is definitely one of these things where it seems like almost like you build up a tolerance for the sweetness. Anyways, apparently no sugar sweeteners will give your body that craving. So even though you're not getting the calories from the artificial sweetener, it will actually make your body crave sweeteners like sugar. So you're just going to be, even though you're avoiding the sugar, it's going to make you crave the sugar still. It's like you're permanently microdosing with sugar. How about the OG flour, Loco? I don't even know. You talking about like rye? I love bread. Oh yeah, bread has a ton of sugar in it too. Lots of breads do, at least. There was I was on a pretty strict, like as low carb as possible diet, which means like sugars are off the table, and I'd get a very small amount of carbs through. I mean, they're practically impossible to completely avoid. And there was a period there where there was just a ton of foods that just tasted so much better that I considered somewhat bland prior to being on that diet. $4.99? That sounds like a deal. How big of a bottle? How many ounces? Yeah, that makes sense, genius. That makes sense. A fifth? Okay. Here in Canada, that'd be $30. We get fucking hosed by the LCBO, the Liquor Control Board of Ontario. We get taxed so heavily on alcohol. I do farming, I do fishing. I occasionally do sea monster hunting. I might try to get back into bartering now that they're buffing it and changing it. See how good it is, see if it's worth doing. I mean, I do need to update my worker empire, but I need somebody to walk me through and hold my hand on. Apparently, I think it was the Workerman website. You could upload like your config file that stores your worker information, and it'll tell you, like, basically what you should do with it. You think you get taxed? You have no idea, buddy? Oh, I think I do. Canada, we get taxed pretty fucking hard. I'm not saying we're the most taxed in the world, but I bet we're up there. I think if you're gonna try to compare yours with mine, I bet we're splitting hairs. Yeah. Basically the same thing in Canada too. You get taxed on your income, and then when you go and buy anything, you get taxed again. It is taxes on taxes on taxes. It never fucking stops. I did hear Australia is actually pretty aggressive though. You might have a little bit of a leg up. Might be a little bit more than a split hair. Yeah. And you know what? This is my thing. I don't mind the government taxing me if I feel like the money's being used well. But when it just goes to bureaucratic bullshit that actually slows shit down, it fucking pisses me off. I understand the necessity for all of us to contribute to this society we have, so we're not all just fucking sitting in the jungle rubbing sticks together again, right? But for the love of God, please use the money properly. I hate how fucking bad it feels like they are at managing our money. How much are you guys paying per liter of gas right now in Australia? $2.8 per liter, or is that per gallon? No, there's no way that's per gallon. What's the Australian dollar? You guys use the US dollar or the... I typed AU to Canadian, and it just keeps putting US dollar there for some fucking reason. There we go. Oh yeah, we're pretty close. Our dollar's worth a little bit more. About 3% more, looks like. But yeah, we're paying like $2 a liter. We were at I haven't seen it at $2 a liter. It was $1.90 a liter. So if you guys are at fucking 280, you're a whole ass dollar ahead of us. You're 50% higher on gas. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, it looks like the Australian dollar is pretty close to the Canadian dollar. They are almost on par with each other. I mean, I guess in a sense it does kind of make sense though. I don't know if that's necessarily because of taxes. Obviously taxes are going to contribute to it after the fact. But I don't think Australia is a major oil producer or refiner. So basically everything you get has to be shipped to you. Australia is not exactly close. Where Canada, on the other hand, you know, we're on the border of one of the largest oil producers in the world. So, and we actually produce a ton of oil ourselves, but we don't fucking refine it for some stupid ass reason. So I imagine that plays a lot into the cost of your gas. I don't know if I would call it bad quality, it's just a heavier oil. There is more steps involved, but also, from what I understand, it can be used for more things. It's also easier to get to, right? Which is important. I believe, at least. Right? I mean, obviously, digging holes in ground and is a hell of a lot easier than trying to set up a giant rig on the ocean and dig, you know, like a 500 or maybe even 1,000 meters under the ground, under the ocean, sorry. So even though there might be more work for the oil after you get it out of the ground, it's a lot easier to get it, right? I don't think there's really a such thing as clean oil. The same way there's like no such thing as clean coal. It's like the same marketing bullshit you see in the grocery store. You'll see something say low sugar on it, but instead of 20 grams of sugar, it has 18 grams of sugar. It's still a fucking sugar bomb and terrible for you, right? It's just all marketing bullshit to try to make you feel better. Yo, what's up, John? Spirits and RTDs tax 107 per liter of alcohol, February. So you're taxed at $107.99 of pure alcohol. We are taxed 14 cents. For some reason I feel like that's not right. It might depend. It might be averaging Canada. I feel like it's different for my province. That doesn't feel right to me. Tobacco prices, I haven't bought cigarettes in forever, but I hear they're expensive as hell. I don't understand how people afford to smoke a pack a day. I mean, I smoked like 25 years ago, 20 years ago. I remember back then it was starting to get close to $10 a pack, and you smoke a pack a day, that's fucking $300 a month. That's fucking crazy. And I imagine it's probably double that now. You know what? Let me look it up. 1 second. I don't know why I'm fucking guessing. Pack of Players, we'll call them. That's one of the popular brands, right? Cigarettes in Ontario. As of 2025, a pack of retail brand Players cigarettes in Ontario costs between $17 and $19, with some convenience stores charging up to $25. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. And imagine you're one of those people who smoke a pack a day. Think about that. That's like 2 car payments. You could have 2 fucking cars you're paying for. Is that in Australia? No, for the cigarettes? That was Canada. That's it? LOL. Oh my god. Apparently Scum wants to have a pissing contest today. Look at Australia. Okay, 1 second. Do I still have the tab open? Okay. What's the cost of a pack of Players cigarettes in Australia? The average price for a pack of 20? Wait, wasn't there before a 25 in a pack of cigarettes? Did they also reduce the quantity down to 20? A 20 pack is $41.50, and a 25 pack is basically $50. That's fucking crazy. So it looks like there is 25 packs. I always remember there being 25 packs. Oh my god. Australia. Holy shit. If you smoke and drink and have to drive, that's basically all your income. That's all you can afford to do. Between the gas, the cigarettes, and the alcohol, you're broke. Holy shit. I don't feel so bad anymore. Time to grow your own tobacco and roll your own cigs at that point. Probably worth it. Probably illegal. Get this. For fishing licenses, you need a crayfish license, a boat fishing license, a marine fishing license, an albion. So you basically need a license for every fish. Do the fish get it? Are the fish using it to build better habitats? Add $650 a week for rent on top of that. You pay rent by the week? What the fuck? What is going on in Australia? Why is it so expensive there? Holy shit. You don't even want to know how much we're paying for our mortgage. And this is property tax included, but we're paying like $1,800 a month. Yeah, I think globalization obviously has its strengths, but I think a lot of countries started to become too dependent on it. And I think it's one of those things where, like, it's really difficult and expensive to get off of it. Like, I know there's a lot of Trump hate out there, but his mentality of like he wants the US to be self-sufficient. I'm like, fuck man, I wish Canada would be the same way. We have like so many resources here. We have no excuse not to be self-sufficient in everything. At least you have that going for you. At least we could have that going for us. If our fucking government would get out of the way and let people actually develop. What channel am I on? I am on Serendia 2. I think this is my thought process behind that, Snoofer, is I feel like it's almost the same thing with me storing crons, right? I store costumes because I know as time goes on, they will go up in value. That's the same thing with all the oil under your ground, is it's just going to go up in value over time. That's a guarantee. The world runs on energy. So I feel like the US is like, yeah, we're just going to buy cheap oil from other people. And then when they run out, we'll have our own oil that's now going to be worth a fortune under our feet. I mean, the US certainly does. The US does certainly produce a fuck ton of oil, though. I honestly wish Canada would just have, like, man, it's crazy what a bad rap nuclear got. And how much that technology has come along, but the public sentiment against it is so fucking bad because there's so much misinformation around it. I wish Canada would just get off their ass and just start building some nuclear plants. Yeah, they're modular nuclear. And it's a lot of these AI companies now are basically thinking of setting those things up themselves too, right? Just a little modular nuclear plant to manage their own power, so they're no longer at the mercy of the grid of the country they're in. Fucking launch the waste out to space. Yeah. You ever heard of Kepler syndrome? Actually, you know what? Surround our planet with a orb, almost like a Dyson sphere, consisting of nuclear waste, creating an impenetrable barrier so aliens can never invade us. Boom. Look at that. That's a mission for Space Force. That's a solid plan. Nuclear-powered space shuttles go as fast as they want and stop as fast as they want. That's not entirely true. So the thrust of nuclear-powered propulsion is actually not that good, but it's extremely efficient. So within the context of space, yeah, you can go as fast as you want as long as you keep accelerating. But, you know, for the exact same amount of time you spend accelerating, you have to make sure you spend the exact same amount of time deaccelerating. Otherwise, you're just going to crash into whatever you go to. Yeah, nuclear propulsion, extremely efficient, but not a lot of thrust from it. Nuclear engines are also significantly more heavy. Unless I'm mistaken, and there's been some new innovative development, there's not a single nuclear engine that has enough thrust to get a shuttle off the planet anyways. Maybe the thing by itself, but not with any meaningful payload attached to it. And if you're not bringing anything with it, what's the point? At that point, you're just shooting missiles, you know? One thing I could see though, in the case of like trying to travel to Mars and to like further in our solar system, is using something like, let's say SpaceX finishes up with their Starship, right? They get it fully functional. That thing can carry a pretty massive payload to space. So what they could potentially do is bring those nuclear engines up to space on that, attach them to a ship up there, and then use those engines for just interplanetary travel, but they basically never land, right? Because they just don't have the thrust for it. Nuclear propulsion still needs a fuel. It does need a fuel, yeah, but you know, we already have things called what are they called? RTGs. Fuck, I can't remember what it stands for. Something radioactive thermal generators, and they basically can produce electricity using the decay. Radiostopic thermal. Okay, thank you. And yeah, you can use those for generating electricity, like if you're traveling to really far spots out in the solar system where you're now too far from the sun for solar panels to be effective. RTGs are extremely great for situations like that. If we find oil on Mars, I'm sure Lockheed Martin will have it done in a month, yeah. Just think of the asteroid belt. Just go a little bit past Mars. There's a whole fucking belt of asteroids out there. Who knows? Who knows what's floating on those boys? Maybe not oil, but I'm sure there's some pretty valuable minerals. I'm no conspiracy theorist, but it's weird that we haven't been able to land on the moon again. I don't think it's weird. I think it's just something that's extremely tough. And there was a really big desire, national pride, right? Back in the day. Back in the late 60s, you had the Cold War, and the United States couldn't have a communist country beat them to this monumental achievement. So they had to do it to show that capitalism was better. And there's been no reason to do it since then. And guess what? Surprise, surprise. China and Russia lately have been expressing a larger interest in the moon, and all of a sudden, US is back on it. Coincidence how that happens, huh? Yeah, oil is some organic material, right? Compressed and old organic material. That's why people always say oil's dinosaurs. So yeah, I would imagine if they find oil somewhere else, that would mean at some point there was organic material there too, right? Isn't dinosaurs equal fuel as a myth? I think it's not necessarily a myth. I think it's more of a stretch. They're stretching the truth. It's not entirely true, but in the general sense, it's true. I think the amount the dinosaurs actually contributed to our resources, our reservoirs of oil in the ground, is probably well under 1%. Most of it was all like vegetation and stuff over time that has been, you know, covered up and covered up and covered up and compressed. It just sounds a lot better when you say it's dinosaurs. I don't like that. It's dinosaurs. See? It sounds better. I like to think of a giant T-Rex just sitting there, squatting in the middle of the jungle, taking a dump, and that's the oil we're burning today. The thing just finished eating something that was spicy, a little Taco Bell or something. Big dinosaur powers my bike, not an old tree. Uh-huh. Yeah. Hydrogen's also tough, though. You need really big fuel tanks for hydrogen to have longevity with them. Because hydrogen is, I mean, it's the smallest molecule, right? It's the first one on the periodic table. So to store meaningful amounts of it requires a lot of effort to keep it compressed and cool. And it wants to evaporate so fucking badly. You need massive, expensive tanks for longevity. But it would be cool though, because yeah, the byproduct is. I mean, there were some where they would use electrolysis, right, to basically take water, separate it into hydrogen and oxygen. The oxygen becomes the exhaust, and the hydrogen is what gets burnt. But water is also fucking super heavy and uncompressible, right? Like you can pressurize it, but you can't compress it. So that also has a ton of problems because you lose a fuckload of efficiency the heavier something is that you got to drag with you, and a fuel tank of water where you're only a fraction of what you're getting is the actual fuel, the hydrogen. But now you got to carry this giant tank around with you. It sounds great in theory, but it's not very practical at all. You don't have to be in the pick? Okay. I definitely wouldn't be in the pick if I was trying to pick the best. I'd do like Calb, Divios, and bring Raiden back. Although maybe Suckvelk's the better group player. I don't know. I think Divios would probably be the best person to ask that. He does a lot more thinking about shit like that. Prime Ming? Oh, Prime Ming is the demon. You need Prime Zerk, though. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, my God. Get out of here. This guy. You know any team who's going to try out? Yeah, there's I think one of the teams to beat is definitely the Mamo, Calb. It's Mamo, Calb, Belly, and Akari. Calb on the Kuno, Mamo obviously on Tamer, Belly obviously on Witch, and Akari on Awaken Lawn. I think they have a pretty sick comp there, where like they could like swap in their extra depending on what they're fighting. And then I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't know much about the other teams. I'm sure there's some other good teams out there. I'm sure Choice has a team. Has he done any talking about it or whatever? I mean, Choice signs up for everything, so I'd be surprised if he didn't sign up for that. You know what I want to see? I want to see the EU team win. I want to see Biseptimus Multi-Melter and some other EU guy they roped into it. I want to see the NA team being 3 EU players. That'd be hilarious. What team is Neptune's on? I'm pretty sure it's the Autism team. Multi was with BP, but switched out. Oh, really? Did Multi go somewhere else? That's fucked up. I hate Multi. How could he do that to my boy Biseptimus? Unless Biseptimus kicked him off the team, in which case, good. Get him out of here. I thought that would be hilarious, though. Could you imagine if the showdown ended up being EU NA players versus EU players? That'd have been funny as hell. By the way, did Archive ever submit that giant wall of text he wrote about Awakened Sage? I remember he spent like a whole day writing something up. But I remember he had issues initially posting it. I don't know if he ever ended up eventually posting it. What am I hopping on EU to grind? I am not doing it. I am not doing it. More Awakened Sage propaganda? I mean, he advocates for a lot of the stuff that I advocate for. Like, here, I'm gonna pull him back up. Right? Wait, no, that's the Bumathon. Where's the other image? Where's the other thing? That's not it. There it is, right? So most of these are actual adjustments and nerfs. But they'll make the class feel more fun again, but it will make it weaker. It'll make it stronger in some situations, weaker in the situations where it's already really strong, and it'll in general feel more fun to fight against instead of a class just blinking around you, killing you standing. And I think most of those, there's obviously not a 100% overlap, but most of it is, most of it, like a lot of the OG sages agree with. I think I'm the only OG sage, though, that advocates for removing the ranged grab. Lightning Surge is our spacebar ability. So instead of this ability having the knockback, it would be this ability. Now that I think about it, though, it should probably be a stiff, not a knockback. Because if you use Lightning Surge 2cc, and you also give Sage a melee grab, then the knockback will actually, on Lightning Surge, will actually knock them out of range of your grab, which would be dumb. So maybe it should be a stiff, not a knockback. And I ain't asking for much. At this point, Scum, I'd be happy if they brought us back to February of 2025 and just undid all the changes they did to Sage. Bring us back to before they made us busted. Maybe let us keep the PvE shit, sorry. All the changes they made to our PvE damage. But PvP wise, bring us back to that. I'd rather be that than what we are now. Your suck spec? Wait. Did they make a change to suck striker? You're still striker, right? What do you mean cutting the legs off? Did they fuck up its movement? You can get stand back on shift F anymore? Honestly though, I actually think that's fine. I don't mind classes having stamina issues. I think it's just an issue if other classes don't. I think all classes should have to pay attention to their stamina. Sage's stamina feels fucking miserable right now. It's actually worse than it was before the changes. And it has to be. If you just let us have unlimited stamina, then we can just do what we can do forever, right? We don't have to pace ourselves, and that's a fucking problem. Because the Sage with a full stand bar is fucking scary as hell. But, it's all about the relativity of the stamina consumption you have versus what you're fighting, right? So I think all classes should have to pay attention to their stamina. I think the biggest issue with Suck Striker is you have a class that has practically no AoEs. They're just really small attacks directly in front of it, where it has to be kissing you to do damage, and they're all forward guard. Fucking ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine with them keeping the forward guards, but maybe at least give it a little bit more distance and AoEs on its attacks. The thing is, too, is if they ever made Suck Striker decent, I'd be far more willing to play Suck Striker than Awaken Striker. I played Suck Striker very, very briefly. I thought it was a lot of fun. But its toolkit is just very poorly designed. For the environment it was in when I played it, never mind the environment now. The environment's even worse for it now. Oh, Conjura. I gotta call my ISP. So now that I'm upstairs in my kitchen, the router that I actually have my PC hooked up to is the router modem combo. And I've never accessed the settings of it. I've never needed to. So I went to my browser, 192.168.0.1, right? Waiting for the shit to pop up and nothing. Like, oh, that's weird. Okay, let's try .2. Let's try 1.1. Nothing. So apparently my ISP wants you to connect to the Wi-Fi with your phone, install an app, and then you have to actually configure it in your not O. When I say O, I mean 0. You know what I mean. Stop being a shithead. Anyways, they want you to install an app, and you have to scan a little QR code on the side of your modem router combo, right? So I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Maybe once I get in there, I can configure it to get into it the old-fashioned way. Well, there's no fucking sticker on the side of my modem. There's nothing. So I got to call my ISP today. The reason why I got to do this, Kanjar, is yesterday I went to try to remote into my PC while I was out, and I couldn't. And I got back, and I realized, oh yeah, I got to actually, I got to open up some ports and shit for me to remote in. So now I got to do that later today. I got to call my ISP and basically be like, okay, how do I get into my router settings? I basically have today, tomorrow, and the next day to finish ironing this out. Good morning, Kiwi. It's crazy to me that my phone is connected to the Wi-Fi, but when I open the app, it doesn't automatically connect me to the router. I still have to scan the router and do whatever bullshit they want me to do. I would understand having to do that if, like, you were setting it up for the very first time, right? Because now you're not connected to the Wi-Fi. But my phone is connected to the Wi-Fi. Yeah. So I might actually do that in like an hour or something. I don't want to forget, and then it's after hours. So I got to call there at some point. Actually, maybe I should call there now and get it out of the way before their lines get too busy. The thing is I tried to manually add it too, and you can use the serial number on the side of the modem, which is actually there on mine, but it also asks you for the MAC address. But it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to get the MAC address of the modem if I can't fucking log into it? Like, what the hell kind of bullshit is this? It's so dumb. Unless there's something, I don't know, maybe one of you tech-savvy fellas know the way for me to get it. No, there's one sticker on it that just shows the serial. That's it. Probably gives you the MAC address in the app. But that's the thing, is I can't get into the app without the MAC address. You see the conundrum here? Because that's the first thing I did, is I went and looked at the modem. There was one sticker on it with the serial number. That's it. Yeah, well, I don't need the IP. The IP of your modem is usually 192.168.0.1. And the IP for your PC is obviously easy to find too. You gotta find that by logging in, or you could go to basically 1,000 different websites and find it as well. But for some reason, this router modem combo they provided me with, because my PC is normally downstairs in the office, right? And I have a second router that is connected to the first one, but I could connect to that and adjust all the settings in that one fine. The local network IP of your router. Can you find that from your PC? I mean, I could try typing that in the browser and see if that works. I've always used 192.168.0.1. Maybe I'll just use one of those sites, ask what my IP is, and put that in my browser. No shot that just worked. What, now it's asking for a username and password. Oh god, what would our username and password be? That was the first thing I tried, Kyle. I'm pretty sure a lot of them will default to that. Normally there's a sticker also on it. Admin didn't work. Maybe I'll try no password. Oh, please enter a password. No. Yeah, I tried blank. I tried admin. I tried admin password. Try one. Nothing. The thing is I could probably do a hard reset on the router right now, on the modem. But if I do that, obviously, my internet goes down. What brand is the modem? It doesn't say on the modem. I actually looked for that too. I could probably look up the serial number and maybe that'll tell me what modem it is. 1 second. Let me take a picture of it. I don't have the box. No, it's a modem router combo that came and set it up. Actually, fuck, I don't think I'd be able to get to it because all of my stuff like that I keep in the basement and it's all piled to one side because my basement's being renovated. So it's probably on a shelf behind about 16 other shelves that are all covered with shit. But there actually might be a box back there. And maybe the information I'm looking for is all in there. That kind of fucking makes sense. God damn it. At that point, I'd rather call him. Yeah, I just tried to type the serial into YouTube and nothing, or Google and nothing came up. Oh. Chat GPT, let's see. Let's see if Chat GPT could do it better. Doesn't all these search engines basically use that shit anyways, or OpenAI? Your order number? Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I try the account number for it. That's actually a good idea. I have access to that. Yeah, ChatGPT couldn't. ChatGPT said CXNK is commonly associated with hardware made by Hytron, but if you want the actual modem, log into your modem and go into these settings. Well, okay. 1 second. Let me find my account number, and I'll try that for the password. That's a good idea. That's a good call. The worst comes to, well, what is, I guess, the ultimate fallback is I call my ISP, and if they don't have the login information on their end, then they're just going to tell me to do a hard reset on the modem to reset it back to default, and then they'll have the password, right? Because they probably all come equipped with their own password. Hydra's a power brute forcer, so it just starts going through every fucking combination ever. How long did that take? Okay, let's see. Internet. There we go. Let's try that for a password. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Didn't work. It's like, let me open up a notepad. It's all stars. Maybe I mistyped it. It's kind of a long. Okay, I'm just gonna call them, you guys. It'll just take me a minute. Well, I mean, it might take me more than a minute, but I feel like the longer I take and the later we get in the day, the longer this is gonna take. Oh, fuck, it is Sunday too, right? The closed Sundays. For fuck's sake! So I can't even do it today! Okay, I'm gonna go take a peek downstairs. Maybe I can see the box. Maybe it's not as buried as I think it is. Ooh, CUS admin, good call. That was actually the login of one of my older routers. Forgot about that. Oh, those aren't working. Yeah, I have a feeling it's just the default password and there's no sticker on it. So I'm going to have to call them. I don't remember there ever being a sticker on it. So I'm just going to have to call them tomorrow. I mean, I guess worst case scenario, I could just go grab my router downstairs, put it on my desk, and just use that. Use the other one that I can know how to log into because I know I did that. Oh, can't call today because it's Sunday and they're closed. Their customer service is closed today. Tech support is part of their customer care. Oh wait, technical support. Call us Monday to Sunday, 24 hours. Okay, never mind. You know what? Fuck it. I'll be right back. Well, that fucking blows. I already got through to them. They said there should be a sticker on the side because it's just a bunch of jumbled up numbers, so they'd have no way of knowing what the password is. But they did say that there is a way for them to actually remotely access the router, and if I can verify who I am, they can actually adjust the settings and set up a specific password for me. But if they do that right now, obviously it's going to disconnect me, so I'm going to have to call back there later. I don't feel like disconnecting my stream right now. I'll call back later and get it done. You guys, I'm going down to the basement now. Be right back. Hey guys, how's the flooring going?
NANI?!
Do it now. Yeah. I don't want to get disconnected. Is that a transmog you have on? No. No transmog. But like I said, I do have that backup plan. I could just bring that other router upstairs, but I'll do this later. And yeah, they have 24/7 support, so I can call there later and I'll get them to do that because I'd rather obviously just be able to access the router. How can you have that much Agris to farm non-stop? I have no Agris. What are you talking about? You can have it on even when it's empty. It just is doing nothing for you, right? There's nothing to consume. One thing I noticed is there's two stickers on my modem. One on one side, which is perfectly fine, and then there's one on the other side that's half peeled off. I wonder if there was a third sticker at some point with the information on it, that I guess maybe there's heat or venting on that side where the sticker is, and it ended up falling off and somebody just picked it up and threw it in the garbage thinking, what the fuck is this? Or it got vacuumed up. Creator for the gear score, just tapped the Shining Alchemy Stone for the lulls, and I got on the third tap. I'm shocked. Nice. Or shaking. Or shacking. Yo, don't shack too much. Is it the Love Shack? The Love Shack, baby. Oh, you girls can put the music back on. I had to pause it while I was on the phone. What gear score is considered endgame nowadays? I don't think there's anything that's considered endgame gear score, to be completely honest. 99% of the content in this game is capped, even the PvE content. Pick a number between 1 and 1,000. Oh my god, he's learned from Kinjara. Kinjara, he's copying your shit. Watch out. Say 1, say 1. 6-7? Oh, you rat. Mainly do capped or uncapped wars. I think it depends on what's going on. I see a lot of, it's probably an even spread of both. Why, you thinking of coming back to BDO? Or have you been back? I know I've seen you pop into the stream a couple times over the last little bit. Save yourself? Nah, there's nothing else out there. You can tell people to save themselves, but what else are they going to go play? Wow. Crimson Desert was just a ploy. I know, right? It got all the BDO players. It gave them that itch to come back. Fucking Pearl Abyss rats. They're just like that drug dealer, right? They're going to the rehab and they're saying, hey, you guys want to hit? I promise you, this is something completely new. Now you're hooked. Crimson Desert is so much fun. I've been saying all week that if they decided tomorrow that they were going to announce BDO 2 and we had to walk away from everything in BDO 1, I wouldn't hesitate in a second. I am so for it. Crimson Desert feels so much better. I can't wait to see how they expand on classes and as they add more abilities and stuff to Crimson Desert too. Because one thing people will realize, they'll be like, yeah, but the, you know, Cliff, he isn't as intricate as classes in BDO. It's like, well, take a look at where BDO was initially. Classes were super slow and super, like, there was a hell of a lot less abilities back then. And they built on it, right? They added more abilities, they added bombs, they added magnets, they added awakenings. So there's no doubt in my mind that Crimson Desert can't follow the same class evolution path. Oh, 100%. 100%, yeah. If you chain abilities together in certain ways, you can get way more abilities off. There was one boss I fought and I decided to use the spear. I fucking kept him stun locked the whole time. He couldn't actually do anything. He just kept breaking, like his block kept breaking and he kept getting staggered. He fucking just didn't get to do a single damn thing to me. So I just fucking blitzed him so hard. I actually can't wait to see what they do with the hard mode though, because like I feel like as my gear progresses, the bosses are getting too easy. I don't want to do any spoilers, but we'll just say a little dude that's really fast that was a fun as fuck fight, but I felt like it could have been so much funner if it was actually harder. Like, I missed that second day of Crimson Desert before they nerfed a bunch of bosses when I was fighting the fucking monkey in the church and he was beating the piss out of me for 3 hours and I had to walk away with my tail between my legs. I had so much fun that day. That was my funnest day playing Crimson Desert. Getting my ass beat. Normally it's me spanking the monkey. That night the monkey spanked me. It was so sad to me because that night a patch rolled out saying that they nerfed the bosses and I logged in and one-shot that boss. Didn't do a damn thing different. It's not like I went and prepped gear or anything. That was my original plan. I was like, well, maybe I am just a little undergeared. Maybe I'll go get a little bit more. But no, I logged in the exact same state, instantly one-shot it. And it broke my heart. Song request might be borked. Oh, I was restarting my PC last night, so I might not actually have the software running. I might not have the effects running either then. Wait, no, that shit's running. 1 second. Yeah, I think it's a good thing and a bad thing too. I think there's definitely pros and cons to the way they have it set up. Like I said, I understand the main story quests being easier. Because not everybody wants to beat their head against a boss for 3 hours like me, trying to figure it out. And having your main story and your progression basically gatekept behind that stuff is going to piss off a lot of players, a lot of casual players. So for the main story quests, I understand. I just wish like the side bosses were a lot harder. Because I've been just one-shotting almost every single one of them. Okay, that is set up correctly. Let's check the song request. Yeah. It is definitely broken right now because it says Pantera is playing. Pantera is definitely not playing. So let me close it and reopen it. Yeah, they basically took the exact same approach with Crimson Desert as they have with BDO, where your armor basically everybody's armor is the same, quite literally in BDO. In Crimson Desert, the armors are almost all exactly the same, and yeah, all your customization comes from your crystals in both BDO and Crimson Desert. Okay, right now it says there's no music playing. Might take a second to kick in. It's showing as not being connected to Twitch. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, now it says the right thing. It should be working now. Oh, that's kind of lame. What would be even the point of trying to get the higher tier crystals then if they just break? At that point, it's basically just a consumable. It's actually even worse than a normal consumable, because at least when a consumable breaks, you go back to normal power. Where if you have an abyssal gear that breaks, now you just have an empty crystal slot after. So it's actually worse than a consumable. I use mouse and keyboard for Crimson Desert myself. I've always been a mouse and keyboard gamer. I've never been able to get behind a controller. Yeah, when they flew me to LA to play Crimson Desert before it released, Huntler and I had to play it with controller. We didn't have to, but I guess for some reason we did. And I think it was more so we had limited time and there was a little bit of delays getting that segment started. So we just kind of wanted to dive into it and make the most out of the time we had. But yeah, I got pinned up against the wall by one of the bosses and absolutely railed. I'm not a big fan of controllers. I bet it's something I could get used to. It's just something I never use. I heard some of the controller keybinds still feel weird. The main uncapped thing we do, Dracul, though, when it's actually around, is Guild League. But that's only going to be around for 2 weeks. I actually wonder if I'm going to be able to get into some Guild League today by any chance. Yeah. Well, I'm sure they'll let you in, no problem. By the way, did somebody refund Genius his points from his redemption that didn't work? By any chance? Thank you, appreciate it. Almost forgot about that. You might end up having to do another one here in a second, too. I'm not seeing confirmation that that one went through. Never mind, there it is. I yapped too soon. Pink Pony Club. Oh my god. Mods, get ready. Get ready to ban that man. Just a joke, skip it? No, you're not actually gonna get banned. It's hard to get banned here. You have to be a real shithead. You know what's funny? Did you guys see that thing recently where that one dude just randomly showed up to some guy's house, was banging on his door, yelling through his ring cam, wanted inside to search the premises because he thought he heard somebody screaming, broke his way into it? That shit is crazy. It had me thinking of that incognito guy. Maybe it was him. Maybe he went to the wrong house and now it's supposed to be my house. Kids filming themselves, kicking down doors and entering. Someone's 100% going to end up getting shot. As far as I'm concerned, if you break into someone else's house, that's a threat on their life. And they should be able to take any course of action to defend themselves and their families. Can't believe that's a TikTok trend. People are actually out there recording themselves committing crimes. That's fucking crazy, and then posting it to the internet. This song isn't what I thought it was gonna be. I recognize the song. I feel like if this song was on the speakers, my kids would be banging to it right now. Why would they be listening to it? Because they listen to music. There was a YouTuber recently who recorded himself yelling there was a bomb in a movie theater. There needs to be more repercussions, and they need to be publicly done. People need to learn that shit like that is not okay. People are just doing anything trying to get clout these days. Someone breaks into my house, I assume they don't care about me and my life, and I guess I'll just get the question. Do you feel lucky, punks? Well, do ya? I can't remember if I shot 5 or 6 times. I can't remember the actual quote. I fucking love Dirty Harry. I should watch that. But when that incognito guy was in here yapping the way he was, that's exactly what I thought of. I was like, dude, seriously? You do realize you're throwing your life away. One of two things are going to happen. Either you come in and something terrible happens to me and people know who you are. It's not like they're not going to be able to track you. You got a digital footprint and now you admitted to it online. Or B, you come into my house and something terrible happens to you because I'm going to defend my family. So, like, what's the game plan here? You gonna fuck up your life because I proved you immediately wrong about Seraph in a video game? But any rational person knows that 99.9999999% of the people who make physical threats online are some fucking scrawny loser living in their mother's basement. Or they have no money. They're just in a very depressed, shitty point in their lives that they're just trying to lash out at people around them. Keep talking like that, you're gonna choke my chicken? What did my chicken ever do to you? What the hell? You called us all out? Oh, I didn't call you guys out. You guys aren't saying weird shit like that. When we have a conversation, most of you guys, we might disagree on something, but you guys don't get all bent like all of a sudden. You know, like it's an existential crisis and everybody's going to forever look at you differently because you were wrong about one thing or I was wrong about one thing. Yet, true. I better watch it. I better check my attitude. No, I didn't, Denny. What'd they do? They can't speak on anything that requires an education unless they actually have an education. Ooh, see, I don't like that. That's one of those, what do they call it, logical fallacy? Where you speak from a position of authority, where you say, you're not allowed to have an opinion, or my opinion supersedes yours because of X, Y, or Z reason. Just because someone doesn't have an education in something, that doesn't mean that they don't know about it. I think it's up to the listener to decide. I think it's the listener's responsibility to understand who potentially has a little bit more validity to what they're saying. But having an education in something doesn't guarantee you're always going to be right on it. Like, there's so many fields out there that evolve over time as more is discovered, right? So, I definitely don't like basically anything that tries to push back against free speech. I think there needs to be more education for the listeners. That just because somebody in a box is saying something, that doesn't mean they're right. Be smart. Form your own opinion. Listen to both sides. There's a reason continuing education is required for a lot of fields, right? 1000%, right? Because these things evolve and change over time. Whether I think God is a very good thing for society. This idea that you're always being watched and you should conduct yourself in a way that's kind to people around you and puts the people around you first, I think is a very good moral to live by. Think of it, right? If let's say you're at a grocery store, you're in the checkout and there's a cop behind you looking over your shoulder, are you going to steal something? No, right? It's kind of the same premise with God. If he's always looking over your shoulder and is going to hold you accountable for the things you do in your life, it's going to make you conduct yourself in a better way. I think that in general, that's a good thing. Now, obviously, there's people who will take those things to the extreme and try to use them to manipulate people. And that's bad, right? Just like with anything, things can be used well, things can be used poorly. You don't know me, maybe I would, yeah. Maybe I'm the cop and I'm doing it too. Yo, kid, grab me a stick of bubblegum too. I think it also puts additional value on a human life if you think that there's more to it than just this physical existence, right? If you are if you're an atheist and you just believe that we're all just started as dirt and we're going to end as dirt and there was nothing before or nothing after, then I feel like in general you feel like now there's no consequences and overall, and I feel like in general you will value lives less. That's incredibly insulting. I mean, that doesn't apply to everybody. I mean, if you're insulted, that's something you need to look at. Remember, offense is taken, not given. Well, there's extremes with everything. I don't think the extremes with anything defines what that thing is. Because I think you can point to extremes with atheism and religion for sure. I think it's a lot easier to attach things to a specific religion too when they're going on, because they're typically done in the name of it, right? Where I think it's more difficult to attach things to an atheist mindset. The uncut dragon tibios. Why'd you have to add uncut? Am I religious? No, I don't practice religion. I think there's a lot of really good morals from a lot of religions, though, that should that provide good value. I'm definitely not atheist. I find it hard to believe that anybody, if there is a God, anybody has the exact answer of what that God is. So I guess in a sense you could kind of say I'm agnostic. I would definitely say I lean more towards there being a God than there not being one. But I don't necessarily subscribe to specific religions' interpretations of it, if that makes any sense. Because I feel like a lot of those interpretations by a lot of religions have been manipulated and molded to fit their agendas and their desire to have superiority. Does that make any sense? Who brought up the religious talk? I can't remember. Probably me. I think I brought it there. I can't even remember how we got there. We started with talking about taxes. I think I mentioned Trump's name once. I'm surprised that didn't turn into a shit show. Now religion. We're just touching all the topics we're not supposed to be talking about. I just think here's a summary. I think it's very egotistical for anybody, whether you're religious or not, to think that you know it all. I think there is so much more that we don't know than we do know. So I think it's always best to just keep an open mind and try to do what feels right. Striker? No, thank you. The fact that we can reason out this whole concept makes it very clear to me that there is a higher power. What it is where faith comes in. Fuck, shut up, Spin. Oh my god. Yeah, context is important. Also context of the time too, right? Things evolve over time. It is a difficult conversation to have because people will definitely attach their identity to their religion, and if you criticize their religion at all, they feel as if it's an attack on their a personal attack on them specifically, right? It's another one of those things like politics that can be very tribal. How you doing, Shaky? I am techno, my religion is rave. Yeah. Well, I am straight, my religion is cake. I could get behind the cake religion. I have a feeling it would be a real fast-growing church. I'd be in church every day after work if that's the cake, yeah. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You played 5.6 hours of Crimson Desert yesterday. I like how you had to put 5.6. You couldn't just say 6. I guess thank you for not saying 6.7. You know what I just realized we need to do though, chat? Can you turn off the crosshair? Yeah, just close your eyes. I'm just kidding. I don't know, actually. I wonder. I'll check in a second. It should be pretty easy to find. There's a search feature for the settings. Let's see. Cross, hair, target. I'm not finding anything. You'd think it would be somewhere in here, right? Show hide. Yeah, I don't think there is anything. Okay, you know what I realized we need, though? We need some underwear for my maid. We can actually put underwear on maids, too, right? I actually should check that before I worry about that. Yep, you can. Perfect. Why did my Twitch randomly unfollow you? Probably because I said some stupid shit and you're like, fuck this guy. But then you realized most people on the internet are stupid, and if you unfollow them all, you'll have nobody to watch. So you're like, fuck it, I guess he's an alright idiot. Okay. I wish I actually still had that outfit on my other character. This one works. Not so much about that one. Nah. Holy wait, there's a little bit of crack up there, looking like a plumber. Yo, she even got cards in there. Yo, straight out of the jungle. Oh my goodness. I think I found it, chat. Oh my god, a little viewing window with some sparkles. Was it the lazies? No. Actually, I think I have like an underwear box. What happened to my guardian? Oh, I already have the lazies. Wait, does this let you pick any? I need one for my maid. Ooh, perfect. Was it this one? I can't remember. No, it wasn't that one. What was that one I was looking at? I look over my shoulder. I gotta make sure my wife's not looking. She's in the living room behind me. Keep it down, chat. Don't say anything. It was dream laced, right? Is that an option? No. Okay, 1 second. I am going to screenshot these options and then compare the actual options. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So what's the first one? La Vladian. This one. Not a fan. And then you can get another one with no stocking on it. I don't mind the stocking. Checked beige. That's this one. Not a fan. Vivid blooming. Oops. No. Very basic, very basic, very basic. And there's the basic. Zebra, we already saw that one, not a fan. White zebra, not a fan. Then there's the lazies. I guess I could just get this. And then sweet dreams. What's the sweet dreams one? I could go with that one. I'm not a fan of the cupcake theme. Sparkled and all caked up though. Nah. Hmm. See, I need one to put on my maid. I kind of don't want the stockings because it's going to cover up her tats and stuff. You know what? Let's. Yo, no. Don't punch her. Come on, come down. Yo, chill. That's you. Stop freaking out. Oh, I don't have the dances on her, so I can't do it. Okay. Can't remember. What's this one look like again? Okay. What were the options again? Love Ladian, no. Not check bait. What was Vivid Blooming? No, that was this blue one. What's that? Get back. Okay, what was the other one? This not zebra, not white zebra. There's lazies and sweet dreams. And I guess I do the sweet dreams. Wait, can you not dye it? Oh, there it is. Wait, did I not swap it? Oh no, I just opened it. Now we need. Where's the old moon? Right here. Oh, I guess I could die from there too, huh? I didn't realize that. Where's my maid? Oh. Oh, yo, she's walking with me. Oh, see, I don't like the stockings. I forgot about that. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. And there's no way to convert them back, right? Oh my god, I forgot about that. I already said no stockings. You should be able to use these to convert it back too. Maybe you can. Did I not buy that? Guess not. If it says on it? Or maybe you can use like a mirror of equilibrium? Has anybody tried that? That's normally for armor though, right? Oh shit, wrong thing. No. Extract outfit? No. There needs to be a way to convert an outfit back from a maid outfit to a normal outfit. I guess I'm just doing the other one. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to do that. No, that other one had stockings too, didn't it? Yeah, I don't want stockings. That one doesn't have stockings. No stockings. That doesn't have stockings. That does, that does, that does, that does. Does. Doesn't. Big time does. Ooh, this one works. Wasn't that one of the options? No, it wasn't. It's the same as the... Oh, never mind. It's the same one. Oh yeah, this was the other one. This one doesn't have stockings. But I feel like the top is going to show underneath. So I'm not a fan of that one either. Hmm. Yeah, I think I just do this one. I think this one will work the best. And then I can keep this one on my character now. Yeah, we could actually just keep that one as it is by default. Perfect. Oh, there we go. That's absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. You've been grinding for 40 minutes without a loot scroll on? Could be worse. You could have grinded for 40 minutes with the loot scroll on and no pets out. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's much better. The actual gold on it actually fits perfectly too with the outfit. That was a good choice. Why are we doing this on the Lord's Day? Because I think I fucked up the sync on that. 1 second. I accidentally double tapped it. Yeah, that's better. Well, no, actually, maybe it's the same. Oh, we clip through each other. They need to fix that, dance, so you don't clip through each other. Well, it's the same one. I have a lot of dances. I think I have one for almost every single hotkey. Oh, starting the lawnmower there for a second. Okay. Chat, I don't appreciate you guys distracting me like that. Let's get back to the grind. I just got here. Yep. The Twitch thumbnail's gonna piss people off now. I wonder what my Twitch thumbnail is right now. One second, let me go look at the Black Desert category and see what it's showing. I bet it is something deranged. Oh no, it's just us dancing. It's no longer the shop. Maids fight with me? Oh, hell yeah. I wish my maid would grab my sage by the ankles and just fucking swing around like a helicopter, hitting all the mobs with my sage. That'd be great. That'd be great. She a muscle mommy? No. Quite the opposite, actually. Actually, I can't remember. Hey, hun. How tall are you? 5'2"? Oh, I was gonna say 5'4". Yeah, she's 5'2". How much does she bench? I wish it was 190 pounds, because that's me. Just think, she could do a deadlift. She could, one hand on my wiener, the other hand on my nose, pick me up and lift her over my head, or over her head. You don't think that's how deadlifts work? Oh. It should, I'm just saying. Crazy how fast you make silver in BDO now, though. It piles up so damn quickly. Not quick enough for me to buy 3 more Pendebos. I think in a couple of weeks you're gonna come back here and you're not gonna have the, or you're gonna have the 3 Debos. Oh yeah. Do guild bosses, do your weekly bosses, do your solo bosses, keep your rod in the water, do your rifts. It piles up so fast. And then if you're in a guild that gets node wars and siege bags too on top of that. Oh, do your weekly Pit of the Undying. You do a tally on all those things I just mentioned. Maybe not necessarily the node war and siege, but everything else. You realize you get so much money just thrown at you. And on top of that, they're constantly doing events that just floods you with clicks for things. Legit, in the last year, they've given away like 1 trillion silver worth of crons and clicks. They need to make it so those hammer boxes, you can also take like 2 Adonia fragments or 3 Adonia fragments out of them. That'd be nice. I could open all these and just get like, what is there? 9 of them? Yeah, 27 Adonia fragments. That'd be sick. That'd be almost enough to pity a knocked armor from nothing. Actually, you know what? I think I just realized what I want to do with the Guardian's underwear. I think I want to make the whole thing gold. Instead of being black with gold trim. Also need more coffee. I think I saw a thing where I can actually dye the Guardian stuff from the Maid window, right? My attendant. Summon. Dye outfit. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I gotta put my weapon away. I always forget that. Wait, is she going away? Don't go away, don't go away, come back. Come back, come back, come back. Right, let me dismiss. Summon, I gotta get her in the right position again. Did it all about the upper body? I made her arms as big as possible. You don't like it? Too bad. That's why it's my maid, not yours. Okay. I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna go make some more coffee. I'm back. What dance is that? This is lively duet. Or wait, no, your own beat. These are all the different dances I have. Yo, maybe I just become a scumbag and 24/7 drop stream my characters dancing to music all day, 24/7. Holy infinite money glitch. Infinite money glitch. I just could no longer be a BDO partner because Perlibis would say nope. Yeah, streamers hate him because of this one simple trick. That's right. They're going to do what they did with Norelio, taking you out back? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean taking Norelio out back? Norelio's partner got removed? I don't believe so. If they did, maybe it's because he wasn't streaming for a little while. Oh, wait a minute. You guys might be right. He typed something in game? Oh no. I'm gonna have to ask him. I'm kind of curious now, but it's obviously not up to me to air other people's dirty laundry. I didn't realize that it happened. Gossip? Yeah. If anybody knows, did Norelio maybe comment in his own Discord? Maybe I should check his Discord. I bet I could find out pretty quickly there with a quick little Discord search. Imagine joining a streamer's Discord. Yuck. I guess that's true. Let's see. Search Norelio. Let's see. Partner. We'll just search partner. I don't see anything. I searched the phrase partner, and oh, here we go. Wait. He did make a comment, what a bad time to get removed. The price to pay for my freedom. Somebody asked him what he did. Looks like this must have been recently, too. Oh my god, what is that blue squadron with the fucking clown makeup that Rice posted? And the clown wig. Yeah, some people directly asked him, but he didn't respond to them, so yeah, I guess I'll just have to ask him. I'm curious what happened. Because if it's some bullshit, I stand with Norelio. But if it isn't some bullshit, and he got a little feisty, then, you know, that's all on him. You're gonna have to fight that battle all on your own, feller. It's something that you just can't side with. Really. Maybe I should ask Corgi. Actually, I should ask Norelio. What am I talking about? Why would I ask a third party when I could just ask Norelio? What a stupid thing to say. What a stupid thing to say. I'm just gonna send him a DM. It's not really that bad, but don't type when you're drunk. I feel like the way you phrase that means it's subjective on who considers it bad and who doesn't. I sent him a DM whenever he gets up or whatnot. Pretty sure he's West Coast, right? So he'll probably be up in like an hour or so. Unless that chud sleeps in till like 11. What's up, man? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Do you mind grabbing like a small package of tortillas then? Because I don't really feel like the potatoes. But I could just take the taco stuff and put it. Tacos. Actually, do we have a lot of romaine still in the fridge? I could actually just use that. Never mind. I'll just make like a little taco salad instead for myself. I don't really feel like the potatoes. Oh yeah, of course. Are you gonna get the stuff on the list, or are you just going for Taco Todd stuff? Okay. Just let me take another quick look at it to make sure we get everything for my dad. One second, chat. I need to go take a look at the grocery list. My dad's gonna be watching the house while we're gone. I gotta make sure all the things that he enjoys are stocked up. My wife's about to go to the store. I love these hammers, especially when it one taps. Looking forward to pity my cursed earring though. A lot of people have been getting lucky with these hammers. Can you see my gear? Yeah, sorry, this is my gear. Sorry, I had to go AFK. You don't have a Sage guide? I have a link to a Sage guide. It's not mine, but it's one I recommend. Just 1 second. Let me fill this pack, and then I'll type the command. It'll pop up in chat. I should just realize that command doesn't work in Kick. I should fix it for Kick. Actually, I think it actually just filters it out for the other things. It just doesn't filter it out for the other one. You want a guide for me, not from anyone else? Well, that guide very closely follows what I do. It's more similar than it is different. That is for sure. Honestly, the only thing that's different is I'm kind of lazy with my grind because I'm streaming and I'm trying to pay attention to chat, so I do more lazy stuff, which actually makes me slower. If I was tryharding and not streaming, I'd be following that shit much more closely. No shining, bro. Losing to Rapolis on gear. I'm losing to everybody on gear. I'm losing to Aurelio on gear. I'm losing to probably Blue Squadron on gear. I'm losing to everybody. I'm a gearlet. You see my armors? I went from being considered one of the most, if not the most geared person on North America to, because of my 3 Splendids, obviously, to being just a little fucking gearlet. Time Gates killed Lost Ark and TNL. BDO next. It's so crazy to me, right? It's so crazy to me that one of the things, obviously not all the things, but one of the things that was causing issues for Lost Ark players was Time Gates. And it's very clear that BDO wants to appeal to Lost Ark players. So it's crazy to me that one of the things that Lost Ark players in general didn't enjoy, they decided to start adding to BDO. Like, do you not pay attention to the market? What are my armors at? I have 1 Oct and 1 Sep. The other 2 are still pen. We have both extremes in my chat. You have Kinjara, who's full Oct and saving stones now, and then you have me, who's fucking struggling. Kinjara is the most boosted person I know when it comes to clicking his armors, and I'm the least boosted person. Oh, that definitely contributes to it in a big way too. And people don't realize that that is a very dangerous, slippery slope if you emphasize too much on group content. Because everybody wants to value their own time as much as possible, which means that if somebody isn't performing at the absolute peak, they don't want them in their party. And it's a very dangerous slope when adding group content. That's why I really think that BDO needs to be careful. I think having group content as an option is great. But if they start making like everybody's progression, like everybody feels obligated to group grind, then gatekeeping starts to go crazy. And now there's a ton of classes that just aren't allowed in parties because it doesn't matter how good you are, they just can't keep up with the other ones. You wish there was a duo option for Sakurai? Me too. Just think, you and I, we could be dominating these crabs. You on the front of them, me on the back, just pinning them down. share my crabs with you. I honestly think that that should be a feature for Marnie's Realm. Make it so if you go into Marnie's, you can go into Marnie's Realm at a grind spot with a party, and it scales that Marnie Realm with how many people are in the party. I think that'd be kind of cool. Old players being held back a little is kind of helping out new players on Uncapped. It really isn't, though, because it's not like the gear isn't like people who are new getting into the game now, they have no chance of catching up. There's a pretty big difference between people who are just stepping into Adani armors and people who have full Oct already. And now they are just an unsurmountable amount of, well, I mean, they're time gated, right? There's no catching up. They don't actually help the new player. The only person that benefits from time gates is the developer, because now the developer has artificially slowed down people from progressing, and the developer doesn't have to worry about trying to keep that carrot on that stick. What's the solution for closing the gap? Well, I mean, the gap is... This is an MMO. I don't understand why people would be worried about the gap. Almost all of the meaningful PvP, about 90% of the meaningful PvP in video is all capped gear anyways. So what's it matter how much someone progresses? I think there should be an avenue where people can enjoy just trying to push and push and push without limitations, but it should require effort, right? Like, for example, when they added sovereign weapons and the new stones you needed to click the sovereign weapons just flooded the market at min price, that was a problem, because now all it took was a bunch of silver, which you could have been saving up forever. That's bullshit. That is not exciting for anybody. Also, hard time gating, though it's now no longer gate kept by silver, but now it's just locked behind time, is also bullshit. What it should have been is more similar to like when Black Star was added to the game, right? Is when they add a new item to the game, sure, it'll still take a reasonable amount of silver, not a ton of silver, but it takes a new item that's unsellable on the market and you have to actually play the game to get it. And they should also have a weekly. I think it's really good to have a weekly in the game as a baseline for people without really, really long play schedules, right? Because there's obviously some people who can't play 20, 30 hours a week, right? So I think having a weekly to set a nice baseline for progression is good. You can't expect somebody who works a 9-to-5 job with a family to log on and grind 20 hours a week just to do one click. That's very unfun for them. So having a weekly for a baseline, I think, is fantastic. But you should be able to get additional stones through grinding, not at an extremely fast rate, but you have to actually play the game. The stone is unsellable for the first, maybe the first year, and then like a year later, right, adds a catch-up mechanic. You then later make the stone sellable. So then that allows for newer players to start catching up. Because it is important to also have catch-up mechanics, right? I think reducing the pities on old armors is also a great way for a catch-up mechanic. Like when they reduced the number of pities on Black Star once everybody was moving into Sovereign, I think that was a really good thing to do. I also really think that they should have reduced the amount of pities on Fallen God back in December. If they don't do it in at the Heidel Ball, I think that's crazy. So I think weeklies are a really good, like, give people a good chunk of weekly clicks through weekly quest. Like with the Adania armors, I think that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing for the casual player. But you should allow people to have agency over the speed of their progression as well on top of that. And there should be a means for you to actually grind up more clicks in-game that doesn't require just silver. Because when things require just silver, that's a problem too. It allows people like me who play a ton, and I'm not doing it for that reason, but because I play a ton, whenever they do something like that, I just instantly get it to max, right? And that's not fun for me either. I want something that I gotta work on. I don't want something that's just instantly fucking capped out, right? So just make it when you add something new, it's a new stone that requires effort to work on. There's a good baseline weekly quest that allow casual players to still progress at a reasonable pace. Honestly, I don't think they'll remove the time gate until the average players hit Adania. The thing is tons of players are these days. If you just go based off of their own data, right? The data they showed at the previous Calpheon Ball, and that was before, like the last 6 months, they've given almost 1 trillion silver away. That is true. There is definitely some new and returning players that, because of Crimson Desert, might be stepping into the game for the first time or returning to BDO. Yeah, right, Nanny? And they gave away like 1 trillion silver worth of clicks since then. Between Olvia Academy, the Calpheon Ball stuff, and everything they've given since then. Like, a lot of those codes, I believe, are still active. I guess the Academy just ended. I really hope. I think this is the perfect opportunity. Like, Pearl Abyss, I pray, has a bangin' Heidel Ball planned in July. Because this is the perfect opportunity with a bunch of new players and players returning to BDO right now. It's going to take them a little bit of time to get settled and discover the game. And I think a couple of months is the perfect amount of time for them to get settled. And I think that, you know, at the 2-month mark, they'll probably start getting bored. And if they drop a banging ball, oh my god, I think that's an amazing opportunity. It's less than 500 bill. There's no way it's a trill. It definitely is. It was like 500 bill before, I'm pretty sure it was like 500 bill worth of stuff before the Olvia Academy. I guess a lot of it too was, and this obviously doesn't apply to people who are starting right now, but has applied to people who have been logging in. But the login rewards, like they've been giving so many fucking crons and stuff through here. Obviously, people who are just coming to the game now won't be able to benefit from the login rewards of the last like 4 months. Yeah, you're just not tallying it up correctly, I promise you. Between those login rewards, I wish I could actually go back and tally them all up. Not that I really want to go back and do all that, but I know it's definitely between 500 bill to a trill, and I would argue closer to a trill. Ball loans were like 450 bill, yeah. The thing is there's a lot of people, they don't look at like hammers and stuff like they have any value, but you know, when you're using a hammer to click for a deck sob, that's like 4,000 crons. That's 12 bill when they give you a hammer. They just gave you 12 bill for a click. Sure, it doesn't feel like you got 12 bill when the click fails, but Doesn't change the fact that you did get that click. Just don't fail. Yeah, if you don't fail, you could get a trill. But that would also be equally silly, right? That's the other side of the coin. If you value that one thing, you could say, "Oh yeah, I one-tapped my my sovereign. I actually got 2 deck sovereigns, so the ball gave me 2 trillion." That'd be just as silly as saying, "Well, I failed, so this way the ball gave me nothing." Those are basically 2 sides of the same coin of irrationality. Where's the other 500 bill? I just said it, right? They gave away so much between Olvia Academy and Olvia Academy was another main thing that gave you a ton, as well as the login rewards, right? The 30-day login rewards, as well as the event rewards. Those went pretty crazy for the 10-year anniversary. Getting Egris Pity is still progressing. That's right. That's another step up the ladder, right? You might not necessarily have to climb to the top, but if you do, you're one step closer to it. So yeah, if the average gear score was, what was that said earlier? If the average gear score was that at that time in the ball, I mean, even if, let's split the difference. I say 1 trill, you say 500 bill. Let's meet in the middle, right? Let's say 750. That's still a fuckload, right? People have still progressed like crazy. This meta is absolute dog water. Really feels like just quitting BDO. Man, you just gotta play another class. Succash is not it. There's a reason why most people have re-rolled off of it. I feel like you're going through what everybody goes through at one point, unless you're the flavor of the month re-roller. Is like either your class is part of the it classes or it isn't, and it feels miserable when your class isn't. That's why part of me doesn't blame people for just FODM re-rolling. If you always FODM re-roll and don't hold attachment to any specific class, then you never have to worry about that. But yeah, let's say the average player was around the Darkseekers level. Not a Adania level, but let's say the Darkseekers level before that ball. With all the money they've given since then, if you've just kept your rod in the water and haven't played at all, keep your rod in the water, do your weeklies, do your rips. And between all the free stuff they gave away, I guarantee you're at Zephyros level by now. Unless you are just really, 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 really bad at managing your resources. I don't like to fight them. Yeah, me neither. Sounds like you're like me. I like the class that I like and I want to play it. It sucks when it's not good. It also sucks when it's overpowered. It's obviously a little more fun. Obviously, if you have to pick one or the other, I'd rather pick overpowered. But I'd rather my class just be balanced and fun to play. What's bottom right now? I don't think there's anything specifically bottom everywhere. But depending on the situation you find yourself in, there's some classes that excel, right? Like, obviously, there's some classes that are insane 1v1, but not so good large scale. They're, like, very average large scale, so... Like, I think Seraph, really good example. Class that's super brain dead to do well on 1v1 in small scale, like, really small fights. But as the fight gets bigger, like, you don't really see them going crazy in large scale. They're just, like, your basic rat. Same thing with, like, Ninja. Ninja is even crazier than Seraph, but actually requires more effort. But also not like a meta large-scale class, so... Ninja might be the best 1v1 class in the game. I don't know. Awaken Ninja? It is fucking crazy. In the right hands. Kuno's got a lot of love recently. They're, yeah, they're definitely very happy. Both the ninjas, right? Ninjas and Kunos. They're very happy. Savior and Mystic just wrecked my kit. We have too many frontals, and we have... I think the biggest problem is classes once upon a time had to reposition to get behind frontals. You have too many classes now that just throw shit behind your frontal, and they don't have to reposition. It just does it for them. At that point, like, that shit is just as bullshit as grabs. At least grabs require positioning. If you have one of those abilities that just hits behind a frontal, you just wait. All you gotta do is have a little bit of class knowledge and wait for them to throw the frontal. You hit the button, success every time. At least a grab you have to position. And then it's the same thing once you positioned with the grab, right? Then you just wait for them to do the right ability and you press E. I want more classes to have forward guards, but forward guards make... As long as they keep adding more and more abilities that ignore forward guards just feel miserable. I don't know. I feel like I'm crazy because I don't understand how Perlibus doesn't understand this. The whole purpose of forward guards is to make it so your opponent has to position behind you. And if they don't have to position behind you, then what the hell? Grab counters SA, forward guard, breaching skills, counters, forward guard. I think it defeats the purpose of it being a forward guard. Positioning counters forward guard. I think you're adding something extra in there. That's the whole point of forward guard. It's in front of you. Otherwise, it would be just called guard. Positioning is what counters forward guard. Or at least it's supposed to. It's even more annoying when you have a class like a fucking Dosa or a Suck Nova or some bullshit. Just... They're off in a corner fighting someone else, and then all of a sudden a little fucking smoke dude comes out of nowhere and CCs you. And the guy wasn't even looking at you, or a little pawn from a Nova appears out of nowhere and CCs you. And they're not even paying attention to you. They're off doing their own thing. They don't even see you CC'd off to the side. They're still stuck in their fucking duel. I don't mind abilities that will quickly transition you behind people too, but it shouldn't move you behind them and instantly CC them too. It should be a multi-stage process that costs resources and the situational awareness to actually do it, right? The resources obviously being like stamina, for example. Like Impaling Flash on Awakened Sage? Bullshit. They should have never put a knockback on it. And it's not even the most aggressive at putting you behind the person. You do have to hit angles with it, But even still, I call bullshit on it. They should have never done that. Yeah, tell that to the clips of people getting randomly CC'd across the map in AOS when, like, on the Castle Ruins map, for example. Divios, I think this was one of your clips. There was a Nova fighting in the water with someone else, and you were just up top, and then all of a sudden the fucking Axion appears out of nowhere and CC'd you. You're not even in line of sight of the Nova. Yeah, stop the cap. It shouldn't be doing that. Doesn't matter who touched it or not. That shit's brain dead, so just stop the cap. How about you should have to press an ability on your target for it to do things to a target instead of it randomly doing something to somebody because they touched you at one time. Like, think how dumb that sounds saying that out loud. I guess Divio's saying here, either that or he's going and looking for the clip right now. I could have swore it was his clip. It was just funny as hell. There's no shot Divios was the last person to touch that Nova in that, or whoever it was in that clip. Maybe it wasn't Divios. Because the person was so far from the Nova, not even in line of sight. The Nova was fighting someone else down in the water on that old Castle Ruins map. Not Castle Ruins. What ruins did they call that? I can't remember. It was the one with all the fucking AoEs and stuff in the middle. And the buffs on the side, like the DP buff in the water, the fire would go on the bridges. But yeah, the Nova was fighting someone else down in the water, and then Axion just comes out of nowhere, CCs somebody. If I'm not mistaken, they were by the heel. It was an absolutely hilarious clip and showed how dumb that class is. And I'm not saying Suck Nova is broken. I'm just saying there's certain things in this game about classes that are just dumb. They don't make it fun for anybody. Actually, I'm sure they make it fun for somebody. I'm sure there's somebody out there laughing at it and they're like, so I guess there's that, but most people, I think, would agree that shit like that is just dumb. Now, like the, I think the command is, the hotkey is Q, or maybe it's WQ, where the Nova, like, extends her mace, like it's almost like it's a wand, and she's, I think it's actually called command, and she, like, sends a pawn at a target from a distance. Like, that's cool. I have no problem with that, right? That's a manual ability. Yeah, Tamer has manual things they can do with the dog. My biggest thing with Tamers is it's dumb when that shit. You're in the middle of a combo and the fucking dog saves the Tamer. When a class is on the ground, except for Axion, because Axion is supposed to save you, but Axion should do an ability on the ground on you instead of just randomly, you know, whoever hit it last. But, like, that's an actual, it's supposed to, Axion's supposed to be trying to save the Nova when it's low health, right? So, to me, like, that, to a degree, makes sense. It just doesn't make sense, the fact that it's going to go sometimes a mile away. Which, you know, in some cases, I guess, sucks for the Nova, because you might want Axion to actually be on the person who's on you, and not some person randomly away. I'm all for removing Pet CC for Nova, just saying, give her more damage. I think she does need more damage too outside of that, right? There's definitely an issue with a lot of these classes, right? And I don't want all the bullshit from classes. I think people need to realize, like, bullshit leans also a lot into class identity. So I think we need to tolerate a certain amount of class identity, which tends to overlap with bullshit. Otherwise, classes become boring if they're all just standing still, rotating super armors, trading each other, and there's nothing interesting. Like Sork, for example, we all hate how much it iframes, but to a certain degree, it's its identity. How many grabs Zerker has? We all hate it, but to some degree, it's part of its identity, right? So I think it's important to understand that if you want class identity, there has to be a little bullshit. But, and I guess it is a slippery slope, right? You want to try to make sure all the bullshit is fair, but, you know, there's always going to be something people complain about, and that's a slippery slope to just homogenizing everything. So it's definitely something you want to be careful with. You can't just take community feedback, because think about it, right? Think about where this road goes. Let's play it out. Like, let's pretend Pearl Abyss is doing everything the community wants. First, everybody complains about grabs. Either all grabs need to be removed from the game, or everybody needs to be given a grab, right? Pearl Abyss says, okay, bet, let's do that. So they give everybody a grab. Well, then now everybody starts complaining, well, how come that class has more movement than my class? So Pearl Abyss is like, okay, bet, we're going to give everybody the same movement. Everybody holds R&B to move now. Then everybody starts complaining about something else. Well, how come that class's movement has more iframe than mine? Pearl Abyss, once again, snaps their fingers. Okay, everybody has the same movement and the same stamina requirements. It's just a slippery slope where people will always complain about the one little advantage that one class has. And then before you know it, if they keep appealing to that, before you know it, every class is the same in the game, and it becomes very, very, very boring. So you got to be very careful in regards to balance, not to fall down that slope, because it'll kill the game. You need some identity. Death, I'm making the old man clan you in. If you, because you called it clan, I can't join. Neptunes will lose his mind and say I knew it. If you can call it anything else, I might join. Never mind, I didn't want to come anyways. I don't mind. By the way, no gamble. I think that freeze thing is cool. Like, when you're doing those extended freeze combos, I like that. To me, that's something that's interesting. It feels like bullshit, but, you know, you can only really get away with that in a 1v1, right? You're not really doing that and standing there and waiting and doing all that timing if you have other people trying to pressure you to peel. Unless maybe you are. I don't know. You'd be the man to answer that. The Geezer Gang? Oh, acronym GG. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure most of the player base are geezers. Let's do a little poll. Let's do a little poll, chat. Let's find out how old you guys are. Let's see. How old are you? Under 20, 21 to 30, 31 to 40, and old AF. Little 5-minute poll, chat. Vote, vote, vote. How old are you? How many of us are getting in this guild? There better be less than 150. I'm right on the bracket. I need one more year to get more hidden. What does that make you, 40? Is old as fuck hidden? Yeah, only one person under 20. You could add it a bracket, and I'd still be old as fuck. But wise. I think BDO is an old timers game. I think BDO is a game where you either need a lot of time or you need a lot of money to play it. And younger people, I think people under the age of 20 who are still in like high school and stuff, they might have the time, but they don't have the attention span for a game like BDO. So it's mainly the people who are settled with jobs that can afford to swipe, or are retired, or unemployed. Like, I feel like those are the demographics of the game. You're either retired and you have a lot of time to play and just chill, or maybe you have money and you don't have a lot of time so you could swipe, or maybe you're so well off and you have lots of time. Okay, back? Oh, you miss it. We said so many nice things about you. I work mornings and I get to spend the rest of my day on BDO. Hell yeah. I'm very fortunate that my job is BDO. But Crimson Desert made it very blatantly obvious that my job is fragile. And calling this a job, I know there's a lot of people rolling your eyes like, job, yeah, LOL. Nice try, old man. I get it. I get it. It's not really a job, but you know what? I'm very fortunate. But this job, I'm doing air quotes, is at the mercy of Pearl Abyss and the gaming market. If something kills BDO or Pearl Abyss fucking kills BDO, I'm out of a job. What happened with Crimson Desert? Oh, you know what? I thought Crimson Desert would be the perfect opportunity for me to play something else and retain a decent audience, and it was very obvious that nope. People watch me for drops in music, and when I go on Crimson Desert and turn the music off and there's no drops, my shit crashes. I'm lucky to get 200 views. But don't get me wrong, I'm still super, super fortunate. Like 200 views, that's still really, really well. There's a bajillion streamers out there who would love that. So like, I'm still super grateful. Don't think for a second I'm not grateful. But, you know, the amount I make is directly related to my views, so. At least you're not a shitty influencer, so you're good in my book. Oh, give it time. I will influence some shitty decision. Don't sell me out yet. Or sell me short yet. Yeah. 79 and divorced. Crazy. The only time I actually watch you is on Crimson Desert. Video, I just listen. Yeah. Because Crimson Desert is something that's more enjoyable to watch. Unless you're just running around. Like, the thing I've been doing on Crimson Desert is I've been trying to upgrade my gear a little bit. And I've been running around looking for, like, mining nodes and stuff. So, like, that would be something really boring to do on stream. Although, it's something I could actually do and put music on while doing it. So maybe it would be better. But yeah, I think the only thing that's going to get me out of the BDO category is like BDO 2. Something that we need to all move together to it. Maybe a maid dancing cliff? Maybe. Maybe I need to bring this back. Damn, why is that so big? That's what she said. She never said that. Okay, one sec. Boom! Look at that. That's me on the way. On the way to the Heidel Ball in July, chat. I'm on my way. I wonder if they have moose parking. Not AI? Nope. Which one is you? Fuck you. Fuck you. I guess it's kind of hard to tell since we both have the same size moose knuckle, huh? I guess I can't blame you. Did you?
I just wish Perlibus would stop overdoing it with classes. I understand them from a marketing perspective, overdoing it a little bit with new classes. I actually don't mind that. To build a little extra hype on a new class. It's just when it stays broken for too long. But I think in regards to all other classes...
If they did like a couple buffs and a couple nerfs every week, instead of just leaving class balance alone for months and months and months and then letting it fester, and then they have to do a giant sweeping changes. What is this voice? What are you talking about?
My fucking
somebody did a voice for Dean.
When I realized how stupid I was.
I should bring back the, I got the high-pitch voice. I should bring back the low-pitch voice. It sounded different than usual. Yeah, I made an adjustment to it because it sounded kind of robotic. I hadn't listened to it in quite a while, and I guess, I'm not sure what changed about it, but it sounded kind of robotic, so I adjusted it to be more high-pitch, less robotic. Damn near Barry White. It depends. Like, the more relaxed I am in the earlier in the morning, my voice feels deeper. Later in the evenings, sometimes it could be a little... I don't want to say higher, but maybe softer. Like, it loses some of that raspiness. Because that raspiness definitely contributes. But yeah, the low pitch voice, the low pitch redemption, that shit makes me sound like fucking Satan. There's a devil in your room, watching you beat your dick and just waiting for you to come down to hell, so he can help beat it for you. Hey, 1 second. I'm gonna check the redeems. I'm gonna see if I have that low pitch one. I better be careful. I just remembered. My kids are in the room behind me, and sometimes they might be on their iPad with their friends. Could you imagine? They're on an iPad with their friends, and their like friends' parents are sitting nearby, and they just hear me say that shit. I really gotta watch some of the shit I say while I'm up here. I gotta wait until I'm back in the office downstairs. Okay, where is well, I don't have the high pitch one. Okay, 1 second. Let me copy that one, paste, edit settings, filter name, low pitch, low pitch. Okay. Go to content, viewer rewards, rewards. No, power channel points. There we go. I think I still have the low pitch one there. I think I just have it turned off. Oh no, I must have got rid of it. Okay, so I will have to see. Add a new one. Okay, don't redeem this right away because it's not going to work, chat. Da-da-da-da. Yo, John, do I want it to skip the rewards queue or not? I can't remember. I think I do, right? Why is mute mic not available? Actually, now that you say that, nobody's muted my mic in a while. So yeah, that must still be. I'll fix that too. Just 1 second. Okay, let's see. Da-da-da-da. Edit triggers. Low pitch, save. Okay, now the low pitch one should be working. Let me see what's going on with the mic mute. It's been so peaceful without you guys muting me mid-sentence. You guys have no... Actually, I'm not going to say what I was about to say because that'll give you guys way too much power.
Emotional damage.
That's weird. Is it like paused or something? Oh yeah, here we go. There, it's unpaused. Wait, that one is paused too? Splaga? There we go. Okay. Mlem changed my voice, then muted me so he couldn't hear it, and then left. Oh my god. Chat, can you throw your ass in a circle like Zara Larson? Wait, who's Zara Larson? Do I need to Google that? I know my guardian can throw her ass. I was showing it earlier. Swedish singer or songwriter? Why is she Swedish? Why isn't she just sweet? She's just not sweet enough? Yo, since we have more people in chat here, I need a life skiller to hold my hand. I have 51 extra contribution points right now. Probably 52 if I put in some stuff. And I need to start using that contribution. Having it sitting there idle is costing me silver. Millions of silver. So, I know there's a website called Workerman that helps you set up your node worker empire. I don't really feel like unspecking everything and just starting fresh and working my way up a list. That sounds very time consuming. I heard that they also have a an ability where you can basically upload the document that has the configuration file that has your worker configurations in it, and then the website will tell you basically what's good and what's bad, what to do from there. Is that a thing? And how do I do it? Somebody hold my hand through it. Wait, what site? That's what I'm fucking asking. I don't know if it's that site or a different site. Am I running workers in Seoul? Do you mean something street? Are you talking about Yukjo Street? Because I am. Although I'm just running the ones that gather stuff, not the ones that craft stuff. Because I'm so tired of trying to restock those storages. Well, I know there's the Workerman website. But I remember hearing, and this was the important part of what I said, I know I said a lot there, is there's apparently a site. I don't know if it's the Workerman site or a different site, but apparently there's one where you can upload a config file from your Black Desert directory that stores all your worker information, and it will basically tell you what's good and what isn't. I don't know if that is the Workerman site. I went to the Workerman site and I couldn't find that functionality, but maybe I'm missing it. Maybe it's hidden somewhere. Yes, I know I could just unspec everything and start fresh and use Workerman to set it up. Check the Workerman fact. If I wanted to read, I'd just read and not be asking you guys. I'm trying to ask for the lazy way out. Since you guys come in here all the time saying, hey Zeth, what's in the patch notes? Hey Zeth, what happened on Global Lab? Hey Zeth, what does this mean? Well, now I'm hitting you guys back. Time to pay it back. Pay it back. Right now. I'm being lazy now. Joe said to Google it? Yeah, well. You gotta research a lot? You actually don't. That's what the whole premise of the Workerman website is it'll actually tell you per contribution which nodes are worth the most. And you basically work your way from the top of the list down the list, right? To get the max out of it. Sites like that are fantastic for that. They've done the math on how much silver you're making per contribution spent. Yeah, like I know how to do all that stuff. I just don't want to have to start fresh. So that's why, once again, the emphasis is on, somebody told me that there's a way to upload a config file to a site. It might not be the Workerman site, but there's one that you can upload the config file that stores all your worker data, and it'll actually tell you where to go from there. Where's Kinjara at? I could have swore it was him that brought that up. I'm starting to think it doesn't exist though, because I know there's a lot of life skillers in the community. I know some of you guys hang out in my chat. I feel like one of you guys would have heard about that, because that's, yeah, that would be extremely useful, and I feel like it would already be well known. Am I on remastered? I am. I'm playing at 2K on remastered. My FPS is a little bit lower because I haven't restarted all day, but like watch this, right? I'm getting about 230, 220, 210. Let's see. Do I dip down to 200? Aside from a stutter, obviously a stutter will go lower, but okay, 250, almost 260 there. That was a 259. It doesn't look like I'm hitting 260. It's say 210 to 250, so an average of 230. Let's see. Let's do a little relog. The thing is I wish I had more FPS because I have a 320 hertz monitor. So I would like to actually have 320 FPS. Nerd! You probably pushed up your glasses just before you typed that. You cracked your knuckles, pushed up your glasses, typed that shit, and then sat back with a fucking fat ass grin on your face, feeling so happy. Thing is, though, I kind of want a new monitor again. There we go. Quick little restart of my game. You found it under settings, did you? Market API status. By defaulting, everything market is supposed to be older than center mark there. Wait, no, that's not what I'm looking for, Vortex. That's something completely different. That's it connecting to the market API and adjusting the value per contribution of the spots, because the items you get from it will fluctuate based on the market. That's something completely different. That just allows you to set custom prices for specific items. There you go, look at that. Look at that. My min FPS is now my or my old max FPS is my new min. This is why every single time I'm about to do some PvP, I always restart my client. Yeah, Kanjara will pop in again at some point today. I'll ask him when he comes back. I might be misremembering. I'm likely misremembering because I feel like somebody would know of it, because a tool like that is obviously extremely useful. I feel like somebody would know about it. Yeah, worker man is extremely useful. Like I said, if you're willing to just basically clear your whole board of workers and start fresh, it'll probably take you an hour to get through it, but you'll have like highly optimized worker empire. See, Boomish, that is sounding similar now to what I remember hearing as well. That is ringing a bell. Wait, Co-Carnage has a new video on Crimson Desert. I really liked his first one when the game first came out. I'm actually really curious what this is. I'm gonna pop it in chat. I'm gonna listen to this on my side monitor. I'm curious how his opinions changed, if it's better, if it's worse. I imagine it's better. He's been playing it like a fiend. He's been loving it. Oh, I think this is just like an 8-minute video of him progressing through the game. Might be spoiler alert for people who haven't played Crimson Desert. Oh, this isn't really so much an opinion video. This is just him playing. Yeah, there's a little bit of commentary so far. I'm halfway through the video, and I think he's only really commented twice. Oh. That video actually didn't really, I kind of felt like a waste of time. When I got a yellow one today? I have not. Oh, 1 second, phone's ringing. Hi, I'm back. I grind because I just enjoy. Hi, back. Okay, Dad. I grind because it's something to do while chatting and hanging out with you guys. That's really it. That's the most of it. I like when I'm grinding, I just turn off my brain. I have something running on my other monitor, usually another streamer or video, or maybe even both at the same time. I got music going. I can chat with you guys. And this is just kind of me relaxing. And then, yeah, I mean, there's also the added benefit that when the new gear update does come out, it does allow me to be more prepared for it. Generally, right? Plus, it's time gated. Oh, it's gonna be time gated, all right. Oh yeah, it will. I'm sure there'll be more. There'll be more. Honestly, I don't think time gates necessarily are too bad. I think it depends on how the time gates are. I actually think that time gates, if everything was time gated, but it was also so expensive that it required a reasonable amount of effort to keep up with all the time gates, like sure, you couldn't tunnel vision on one item, you would become limited by what's offered to you over time. But collectively across a bunch of items, if they were all like reasonably expensive, that it became really difficult to keep up with all of them, then it wouldn't feel as time gated, right? If that makes any sense. But in general, yeah, I think time gates are bullshit. I think they're lazy. I think time gates are lazy. Laziness for the developers, and they mask it like it's there to benefit the new player. Yo, Kinjara, there you are. I was talking about the worker empire and the thing that apparently you can upload like your doc file for your workers. What do you know about that? I need to do that. I need to stop procrastinating and just do it. I really don't want to have to uninvest everything and start fresh, but if I have to, I will. Heard about it? I think I tried it once. Oh, okay. Did it not work out so well? Somebody said earlier that apparently it's like you got to install Python and then you run a script and it does it. I don't know if that's similar to what you remember. Yeah, I don't really, I'm not really a fan of that either. Yeah, the only thing is, Orphic, that 100% will work, but there might be some nodes that I probably shouldn't have. I don't know. Maybe I just pull it off like a band-aid right now and just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. That's fair. That sounds like a pretty good rule. The thing is there's also a cost comparison, right? Like some nodes might be super worth it because you already have the nodes leading up to it for another reason, right? So it makes it super worth it, even though the item itself isn't really that great. Where you might have other nodes that the node itself seems great, but once you factor in everything leading up to it, it's actually bad per point, right? Like if you have to spend 5 times the amount of contribution to get the node, but the node is only worth twice as much of a normal node, then even though the node itself seems valuable, it's not an efficient use of contribution, right? Oh, good thing I didn't swap it away. Someone already scouting out the spot. Somebody already scouted that Jola Dosa. Already scouting it out. I almost lost my spot. That's it. I can't do my workers. I almost lost my spot already. One of my favorite boss spots in town is closing down, chat. I hate my city. Fucking bunch of losers only eat McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's, and they don't go to any of those good places. So all of those more, I don't know, what would you call it, regional restaurants, they just never seem to survive. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run into a problem with workers. I'm pretty confident I'm not gonna have enough workers once I sort out this other 51 contribution. I mean, I only have 140 workers, and I'm pretty sure almost every single one of them is working. There's one solo, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I guess maybe there's some. Got a bunch in Etheria. Never mind, I got quite a bit of idle workers. Yo, what are these level 1 ones? Wait, did I never get workers going out in the new region? I went and hired them and I never put them on anything. I fucking suck. Okay, fine. Where's Worker Man at? I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna stop procrastinating. Who cares if you lose your spot? There's more fish in the sea. I wonder how much trash I've saved up. I've been saving all my trash since the new year. Ooh, we're at 400 bill. Oh, I didn't mean to put that in there. Wouldn't murder just resolve that issue? No, because then I lose karma. And I ain't going red down here. Imagine I die and my fucking deck sovereign downgrades. Lol. No, thank you. This game might as well remove Alt-C from the game, because that seems to be the direction they're going. Okay. Worker man, where are you? Worker man. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Is it resources? Where's the list I'm looking for, chat? Okay, help me out, chat. How do I work this shit? How do I sort this from best node to worst nodes? Oh, I got another phone call. 1 second. Have I ever touched a worker node? No, I know how to adjust my worker nodes. I just want a list from top to bottom of what the most value is, because I see a value here, but I don't really see like a way to sort it from most valuable to least valuable. Some farmer's sack. The miner's sack. Uh-oh. We'll scroll past that. So I think this is how you adjust the prices. But we don't want to do that either. Chat, hello? Go to settings, select your server and tax. After that, two options are available. Quick and simple, do nothing and just look at plant zone page. Nodes at the top are good, nodes at the bottom are bad. Okay, please answer to start a note. Personalize the nuance. Go to home. Okay, quick and simple. That's what I'm about. Plant zone. So settings. What's my tax rate too? My tax rate is that. Okay, and then go to plant zones. So I guess I just start at the top and work my way down. I'm assuming this automatically sorts. Okay, so the first one, Lynch Farm. Oh my god, I went to scratch my leg and accidentally slapped my nuts. Ouch. Ah, shit. Ugh. Oh. I'm gonna have to wear a cup at the PC. That shit's gonna be happening. Jesus. Okay, Lynch Farm ruins excavation. So, bing. We have a worker on there. Good. And it's supposed to be from Heidel. Oh, it says destination, but it doesn't say where the worker's coming from. I mean, if I'm going to be going through each node one at a time, is there a way that I can just is there a button where I just clear everything instantly and we just fucking do it the way I was trying to avoid doing it? Hey, chat. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go through the list and see if we have it. So next is Bartali. I know that's up north. Bing. Bartali Farm. We have that. Next is Glish. Ruins. Check. Next is Pinto. We have that. Next is, holy shit, Unjonga. I feel like I just cast a spell on you guys. Oh, we don't have that one. Bing. Bing. Do I have that many free workers? Here, we'll take this guy. Okay, next is Sherikon. Necropolis Excavation. We have that. Next is Bernianto. Pretty sure we have that too. Yeah. Next is Dong Makgol. We do not have that. Ding, ding. And ding. Oh, fuck me. Oh, goddamn shit. Fuck, I didn't put damn. What was that other one that I set? That was the other place, right? That sounded goofy. Mayong. Wait, no, it wasn't that one. Where is it? Oh, Ungjon. Ungjon. No. Unjon. Unjon. There we go. Cancel. I don't remember to set it to coffee on. Okay, there we go. Now we can continue. Next is Rua Tree Stub. We already have that. And that is probably the excavation node, right? Yeah. Okay, next is Matt. Matt Goal. Huh? Oh, Mott Goal. That's not an... There we go. Huh? Do I... Oh, I need to get workers here. I need a character to move out there.
Have you ever had a dream that you
Yo, Lindsay Rose, thank you so much for the prime. Can't you hire from anywhere? Oh, wait, can you? I think you're right. I think I don't have to run out there, right? Oh, hell yeah. So, Land of the Morning Light. Shit, what village was that? By the way, if you guys want to see a recipe for baking banana bread, really, really, really good recipe right there. Courtesy of Valerie. Okay, it was Buckpo. I think in general too we want giants, right? Or no. It tells you? Oh, good point. Wait, no, it doesn't. It says Matt Gill Village, town name Buckpole. Oh, there's a little picture. I need a shellfolk, an artisan shellfolk. I didn't see the icon there. And yes, I'm too lazy to upgrade professionals, you guys. I just want artisans. I'm just gonna get as far down the list as I can, and then I'll just leave a little note where I left off, and then I'll continue where I left off next time I have energy. Actually, that's a Doki Bee, but it's on the Shelf Oak. Yeah. No. Sorry, get out of here. We don't want your kind around here. Although maybe I should have took it for just in case I don't get a Shelf Oak. He's the worst of them all, though. He's the worst of them all. Fuck it. Artisan, Shelf Oak, or bust. Oh, this is my farmer, so I should probably save some energy on my farmer. Oh. We'll hire him for now. Where did it go? Or did it already go into the place? Yeah, we'll just get him as we go. Probably already applied to the place, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, it was so painful. Remember having to run out every individual character out there? Holy fucking swapping characters. Oh my god. They should have let you pay 500 or a fixed amount of energy to guarantee an artisan as well. Well, more people play Sugzerk, so I'm going to say Sugzerk. God damn it. You keep giving me the wrong ones. This is a sick Dosa name. I really should have named Dosa. I could hit people with the Dosa reality. Oh, shit. Tell me that there's a better name for Dosa out there. And I'm going to tell you you're wrong.
Emotional damage.
I don't stream on Sunday, haven't asked. Maybe if you've actually been here this week, Dragor, you would fucking know the schedule. I'm putting in some extra time. I'm actually not streaming tomorrow. Have an ass. I'm not streaming tomorrow, and then Tuesday we're gonna have a shorter stream, and that's my last stream for a week, chat. Actually, over a week. Or no, about a week. Because I won't be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then I'll be back the following Wednesday. So it's a full week. If you miss me so much, you wouldn't be showing up for your shift at fucking 1:40 p.m. in the afternoon, fella. You would have woke up at 8 a.m. when I went live. Or 7:30 a.m. Yo! We got one! Let's fucking go! Okay, that's what we needed. Okay, so what node was that again, chat? That was Motgol, right? Motgol Village? Yeah. Okay. Next is Lumberjack. I apparently have that node, but have nothing on it. And Bess is from Trent. One of these workers probably were on it. And... oh, wait. Cancel. I really got to make sure I'm doing that. Okay. Ooh, Blade Boke's favorite node. Okay, we have that. Secret Society. Okay, invest. Oh. I should have left energy on this character for this, for fuck's sakes. Oh, I guess I could have used a consumable. Oh, I should actually be doing that while I'm doing this anyways, because I'm definitely going to be running low on shit while I'm going, right? Where are my gourds at? There are my gourds. I know I have some energy somewhere, or unless I use them all. Energy. Oh, they're in my family inventory. Bing. Bing. Maybe I should be wizard. Yo. Tell me this isn't a banging wizard. Look at him. Marlon the Fizzler. Also the best wizard name that ever existed. Fuck, maybe I'm a wizard. The Rizzler? No, that's my witch. My witch is Marlene the Rizzler. Where is she? There she is. Just show Huntler? Yeah. Huntler, Fabby, details. Gonna teach them all. Roots. Better take some notes. Everything you see me do, don't do that. And you'll be all right. Okay. What node was I talking about again? Secret Society, right? Okay, and this one comes from Yukjo Street. We already have workers there. I'm actually not supposed to be using a Dokubi for this either. Although a Dokubi is 90% of the way there. So, you know what? That's fine. That's fucking fine. Okay. Go do. Holy shit. What do we have here? We need the rice node. Oh, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Where did I leave off? Oh, yeah, rice. I need the rice node. Rice, radish. There's 2 rice nodes. Does that mean I grab them both? That's 1 contribution. That's 1 contribution. I guess so. Okay. Then there's Nopse. There's the rice node here, which I apparently already have. There's the Fountain of Origin. I'm pretty sure I have this. Yeah. Next is Mancha Forest. Excavation. I'm pretty confident I have that. Yeah. There's Doom Ridge. Okay. Apparently we need a Dokubi for this one, which we have. Perfect. Actually, that's from the wrong place, though. We're supposed to send a Dokubi from Godu. What we cooking rice for? Everything, because rice is fucking awesome. Okay, so we need a Dokkaebi this time. Come on, baby. Artisan Dokkaebi, real fast. Real fast. That's not the right one. I needed that for the other one. Maybe I should buy that just in case. I might need that for a different node. Doink. Okay. Do. Wrong character. What's up, babe?
Things.
Yep.
I'm gonna make them something.
Yep.
You want something?
I would love something right now. What do you plan on making?
I've got that.
I'm down for grilled cheese.
Downstairs computer. I don't know if I can get in there. Can I turn it on or is it now?
No, it's mostly all unplugged and everything. Because I unplugged it all because, yeah. I mean, later on tonight, we could sit down here and do whatever on the computer up here.
That'd be done today.
Yeah, I could help you tonight.
When tonight?
I mean, it probably won't be hard to plug it all in. You just got to plug in the power bar. I unplugged it because when the water was coming in, I didn't want anything plugged in down there, right? Actually, no. You'll have no internet because the Ethernet cable isn't running back there. No, just leave them like that and put them in the fridge. Yeah, I got to call my dad and talk to him tonight anyways. I'll ask him if he wants us to put them in the freezer, but leave them in the fridge for now until I talk to him later. Oh, they did. I didn't realize you went there too. Oh, you're the best. I love tomato on my taco. That's what I want. I want a little taco salad. You got like avocado in there, put some tomato in there, some beef, some cheese, some lettuce. That sounds fucking great. Did you get any salsa? Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Got the tomato in there. I might actually dice up some jalapenos and put some in mine. What the hell was that lyric? Did he just say? Listen to this lyric. What the fuck? It's kind of sus. It's kind of sus, man of war. What the hell? Damn it. I don't think we want any of these guys. I think all of these guys are losers, right? Right, chat? Thanks, chat. Thanks for the feedback. You guys are great. I love how eager you guys are to tell me when I'm doing something wrong. But when I'm asking for feedback, just fucking crickets. Hey, chat, help me not make a wrong mistake. Cricket, 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 cricket. Oh no, I made a mistake. Ha ha ha, Mr. Streamer, you were supposed to do that. LOL. Keeps giving me the wrong artisans. I think there's a lot of land of morning light nodes. So I have a feeling that's where most of this contribution is going to be going. The raddest suckhash out there. Yeah. This is already taking more time than I expected it to. Let's fucking go. We'll hire that just in case we need it for something else. That's still not what we need, though. We need a Dokkaebi for this node. I know it's easy to promote professionals, but that's still something that's a manual process that I don't want to do. Thank you very much. Where? I think it was Godu. You're back from Mexico? Yo, how was it? Are you Mexican now? I was wondering why it was so peaceful. Like, damn, why is it such a good couple of weeks? Holy. Actually, I think you're only gone for a week. Or was it two? You have to sit there the whole time? Oh, you assume this is all I'm doing. Not like I'm sitting here staring. I should ask the hotel. Can you make sure my room is as close to the Wi-Fi as possible? And then I could just sit there on the Wi-Fi and play Crimson Desert from my PC at home by remoting into it. We're down to the last characters. Another fucking shell folk! I'm gonna keep hiring them though. Is the AOB implementation a W or an L? I'm sure it's going to be fun at first. It's just going to go down the same path of any other PvE content like that in the game, where it's fun and maybe challenging at first and profitable. And then as we get more gear, as classes get more buffs, it's going to become more and more trivial. And then it's going to be a routine. It's not really going to be engaging or fun anymore, but it'll be routine and profitable. And then if something happens with the items that you get from there, or they don't buff it over time as inflation happens, the spot will become irrelevant. That's basically what happens with like almost any PvE content in this game. Is it goes down that path. Some faster, some slower, but they all go down that same path. Yeah, I don't think we need that. The magical shard market is already doomed to crash. Take a look at the BMCs and the magical shards and the amount of orders. Unless they make it so Adonia Part 2 is the same as Adonia Part 1 and no BMCs drop out there, which I doubt is going to happen at this point. Yeah, those things are going to eventually start crashing. Keeps giving me the wrong artisans, and it's pissing me off. Just give me a Dokkaebi, please. Fine, I'll take a fucking professional. Give me a professional Dokkaebi. I guess I'll fucking do that and just upgrade them. Okay. That was Doom Ridge, right?
Green or orange?
Doesn't matter. Whatever you're already chopping. Okay, well. I'll have white cheese. Okay. Boom. Okay, next is Violi. Violi. I think we need both of these. From Buckpo. We need 2 Dokkaebis. From Buckpo. We have 1 artisan. Nice. We need 1 more. Buckpo. We needed a Dokkaebi. Okay. Oh, we don't have that? We need a goblin from Terra. What? I don't have a free goblin in Tariff? Means one of his nodes probably should go. Artisan goblin. You already missed it, cupcakes. There was 16 nodes on it, or workers on it. On that node. Stop giving me these fucking giant losers. I mean, a giant is most of the way there anyways. It's 97% efficiency. I'm following Workerman right now. The website. Oh, we're gonna get a goblin. We're gonna get a goblin. I said, we're gonna get a goblin. We will not settle for mediocrity. Fuck. Okay. And we have Ernest. For Ernest, we need a goblin from Hakinza. Perfect. We already have one ready to go. Okay. Nope. Say. We need the Napa cabbage, which we already have. We need Hong Lim. We already have that. We need Godu. Then we need Napa cabbage. We need a shell folk on that, which is perfect because we bought one of those while we were doing that. Next, Deannon. Deannon, we're here for the cedar. And we need a goblin or a giant from Kepler. Fuck. Oh, actually, I'm an idiot. Damn, none of these are Kepler, are they? Damn, never mind. One of the main cities. I'll have to remember that though. Goblin or a giant? That works. Okay. Back to Nopse. Yeah, this is the one where we have it. This is probably the radish. We already have that. Next is the Severe Highlands. We already have that. Next is Godu again. Need the radishes from here. And we need a shelf oak, which we also hired another one of those while we were doing that. Perfect. Okay, Mount Ashy. We need a shelf oak from Buckpo. Shit. Oh, give me a shelf oak. Give me a shelf oak. Give me a shelf oak. You're not going to give me a single artisan? Yeah, you can search nodes. Oh, did you put both cheeses in here? Mmm, double grilled cheese. You know what I do, chat? We're popping some medicine. Watch our energy. Boom! Back up the 500 energy. I should have did that at the start. That's actually really good with both cheese. Okay. Artisan shelf oak. Artisan shelf oak. Oh my god, get these filthy humans out of here! On a shelf oak. What's the difference? Let's see. 93% versus 100. No, we're not going to settle. Man, why is it so hard to get artisans all of a sudden, chat? I'll get. That's not a fucking shelf oak. That's not a fucking shelf oak. Fucking game sucks. Yeah. That was pretty good. I definitely want another one. Taco. Bologna sandwich? No, my wife made a grilled cheese with 2 different types of cheeses in it, too. Yo, I had loot scrolls hiding on this character? Hell yeah. Actually, this isn't DI. This is me trying to find the most qualified person for the job. I'm not settling for 97% or 93%. This is 5 million silver a day versus 4.69 million silver a day. That's 300,000 silver a day. Just think, over the course of a year, let's see. That's 109 million silver. 109 million. That's about 1 pack of mobs. Boom. 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 Fuck. Why has there not been an energy tick? There we go. This is the one, chat. No. 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 Ooh. Oh, you got it. We are just about able to pop a bunch of energy. Anything else that gives energy that I can pop at the same time? Can you drop the Paddocks piece from the event on Paddocks? You could probably drop paint, but I'm pretty sure the Paddocks piece only drops from, what are those little dudes called? There's one type of mob there. Well, if the mob spawn in the event, then it should, yeah. It's not showing up blue on the map when targeted? Ooh, maybe not then. That's kind of hard to say. Realize I don't have enough space for him? I do. Because it wouldn't let me roll if I didn't have space. So the joke's on you. Okay, we're back up 150 energy. This shit is fucking scamming. This is crazy. Why can I not get a goddamn artisan? Okay, I'll just put that shit in a notepad. We'll continue on. Next, we need City of the Dead. We have that node. And Bari Forest. That's the theater. We have it. Biombawi. Wait. We already have that one. We need the Bazaar. Already have that one. Was. Already have that. Frozen Halo. Wait, what? Frozen. What is Frozen Halo gathering? Is there a node that I just do not have? Apparently it's from up here. Wait, is that a node that I don't have? Maybe here too? That's Escar. Node I don't have, but I don't really need it right now. Frozen Halo is... Wait, did they change the name of it? Oh, no, it's right here. Wait, no. This. Did they change the name of it? No, it says this node right here is Frozen Halo, but here it's called Sanctus. No. I guess that is it. Shit, there's actually a node I don't have. We're going on a trip. To give some time for my energy to recover and cooldowns of shit to run down. If somebody could link the Workerman website too, that's what I'm using right now, Jack. Here. This is the website. Oh, Coffee already dropped that shit, and oh, I should have did the plant zones one. Yeah, thanks, Coffee. Okay, so there's a node we are actually missing. There we go. Bing, bing, and then we need a goblin. Yeah. Yeah. Next is Wanjin. Wanjin, we need a nice a Dokkaebi from perfect. Okay. We already have those. Next is oops. Pilgrims. And back to Nopse. Already have that. And then Kaposha, which is right over here. Oh, I don't have Kaposha. Oh, wait, is this Kaposha? Yeah, oh, that's Kaposha. Okay, we have Kaposha. Valencia Plantation. We actually have one of our date palms not running. But we got that one running. You may have just found my weapon in Crimson. Oh my god. What is it? Tell me. Is it the one you make from the cuckoos? Because I saw in there that you can make a cuckoo lightning spear, but you need to find like batteries and a lightning spear and then the cuckoo pot. You think that's the base for it? Yeah, that's what I want. How cool does it look? Take a screenshot. Oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder what the upgraded one looks like. Hmm. You're about to piss away 50 bill worth of Endercrons for knob taps? Not if you get it. Then it's the smartest decision you've ever made in your life, said every gambler ever. Yeah. I'm going to uninvest from this one from now, and then we'll come back to it when this thing asks me to come back to it. What? How many times I gotta try to type that shit? Yeah, we have that. The cave. We have that. Oh, you know what we should do? What's the auto path there? Yom. Awa Valley. The excavation node. We need a shell folk from Del Biol. Wrong village. Are you upgrading to an X3D2 this month? No. Looks like it's gonna be a little overpriced. There we go. We got Escar Mountains. We'll head back. Unless something comes out showing massive performance gains with that, I highly, highly doubt it. Actually, where's the worker person here? I don't have a weapon. So we need a shell folk. Come on. Wrong one. Why are we having such a hard time with fucking artisans now? Or professionals, not artisans. Boom. Fucked him up. Is he chasing me? Oh shit, he is chasing me. I might have fucked up. Okay, we had another energy tick. Actually, you know what? We'll wait and we'll put it in our list. So it is Biombawi Valley. Dalbiol. Dalfolk. I feel like these next couple are all the same problem. Okay, next one is AIM. This one's from Nampu Moodle. Okay. Oh, I don't have a worker on this one. Okay. Damn it, I don't have the energy to invest. Come on, where's the energy tick? Has it been 5 minutes? 2 more minutes. Is it 10 energy? Oh, this sucks. Why did I decide to do this? There's an energy tick. Fuck, that's right, it was right there. Okay, and we need a, I think it says a goblin. Yeah. Zeppelin Quarry. We already have that. Hungrad Ruins Excavation. Already have that. Fuck, I accidentally keep closing. Longleaf. Tree Forest Lumbering. Oh. Actually wants us to use Kepler here. I guess Kepler's right there. Add it to the list. Fuck. Two more from Yuko Street. I'm noticing a lot of this stuff now we're starting to have, so. There's that node back. I mean, we have had a lot of stuff added in the last year, and I've just ignored my shit for over a year. So it's not more so there was an update, it's just me catching up on shit I've been procrastinating on. I didn't really have the contribution, so I didn't really care, but I was just sitting on like 50 something extra contribution. I was like, I really should use it. I thought so. Wait, what? Wants me to go to Ailton, so why am I getting farther from Ailton if it's not connected? Oh, I need this one. Oh, I'm actually out of contribution now. They nerfed stam on some classes, yeah. Musa needed it. Musa had too much freedom with stamina. They need to do more work. There's a lot more work to be done stam-wise, but Musa still does great. The Crimson Dragon is available through a quest line, or it was just an event item. Yeah, you can't get the only dragon mount you can get, I think, is through War of the Roses, and it's attached specifically to your guild like an elephant, right? And it can only be usable open world or in Siege. Yeah, that's all Musa Awakening really was. For the most part. I feel like 99% of the people who ran around on it was just people who'd gear check because it was just full SA, tons of movement. You could pick your fights. And you just rotate SAs next to the person, chop them down. Okay, well, we are out of contribution, which was the goal. But it does leave me a little bit concerned because I still have idle workers and stuff. I feel like when I get back, I think I actually just need to redo the whole empire. I think I need to just unlearn every node, send every worker home, and start from the top and work my way down, because I feel like, I don't know, I'm almost halfway down the list, I guess, and I know I have a lot of stuff further down. Maybe we try to roll. We got a little bit more energy. Try to roll some workers for those nodes that I was unable to get workers for. But first, we need Buckpo. We need a Shellfolk and Buckpo for Mount Ashy. Shellfolk. Professional Shellfolk. Come on, baby. Professional. Or an artisan. I'll take an artisan. It's hard to get artisans or professionals in Land of the Morning Light, I noticed. Am I crazy? I feel like that's a thing. Oh well, back to the grind. Back to the grind. Just get carried? Oh, I should have tried that. Well, I'm all out of energy now. Where were you? God damn it. Oh no, and I lost my spot. Holy shit. Oh, it's Ponecox. Let's get his dumbass. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bam! Pwned! Okay. 3 crowded channels? BDO is so back. BDO is so back. Let's fucking go. Every channel? Like every single one for real? That's fucking crazy. BDO is so back. This is the best game ever. Change my mind. You can't. Did you see the montages? No. Was there montages? $23 out of 45 crowded on EU. Oh, that's less than half. Game's dead. Or wait, no, that's 1 over half. Game saved. Oh, hell yeah. I can't believe Ponecox got so absolutely obliterated. Looked like a fish flopping around on deck, covered in barnacles. While I was in my PvE setup, too. Crazy. Okay, let's not go that crazy. Shut up, Techo. All the unseasoned channels aren't crowded. No new players. Dead game. Oh no, it's so over. We're so cooked. At least we have the Queen of Calpheon to save us. At this point, who did not play BDO yet? Joe, obviously. I need PA to give me Kama, Odi, and Idania Siege. Oh god. Siege would officially be dead if they did that. We already have, like, just guilds sitting on regions. Just imagine if there's 3 more castles for guilds to sit on. Pretty sure that's half of the guilds that are left. Weren't they supposed to make it so if you own any castle, you get the drop off everywhere? I thought they were going to do that. Hey, what's up, Urjun? How you doing? Watch this. I'm not going to say... Make it rotate, you can't sit on them? No, that's not fun either. Still spreads people out. We already have way too few people. If anything, I'd advocate for getting rid of castles. Make one castle to rule them all and everybody has to fight over it every week. Cox is mad as fuck. I knew if I typed LOL in Alliance chat, you'd fucking start yapping. Oh, he's been always so easy to fucking manipulate. How's the grind without Agris? A little bit less than the grind with Agris, you know? It is what it is.
Measurement?
Sorry, what?
Making lemonade.
Oh, what about it? I love coffee. Yeah, yeah. Maybe a little cream and sugar. I'm light. Use that cup though. I just want a little bit. Bending the needed choice? Huh? What you talking about? Oh, no, Chico. Not choice. Chico is a person in Vega. Chico said, please don't fight on the day of our Lord. And I said, sorry, Chico, I will repent for my sins on this holy day. Bend the need a choice, lol. You see him? He got absolutely decimated in Guild League yesterday. Ain't nobody bending the knee to that washed up geezer. Zerka don't hit like it used to? Yeah, you mean when it was completely busted? Yeah, it kind of sucks, huh? Get a little touch of mortality. Zerker was the one class that was busted for 8 out of the 10 years, 9 out of the 10 years. They might have went a little bit overboard, but there's definitely a little too much dooming going on. I think Awaken definitely deserves, definitely room for Awakening to complain, but Suck? Nah. Suck is still fine. Suck is the reason why Awakening got hit by so much collateral damage. What class is the chill grinder with getting good numbers? Oh, if you want like the chilliest of chill, you got like your Awakened casters. I think like Awakened Witch is like one of the chillest of chill, as well as some of the best numbers. Awakened Guardian, definitely there as well. I think Awakened Wizard is also pretty chill. And then like Awakened Dosa. Wait, those are 3 awakening classes. Are they making awakening the grinders? All of Sage's grind on awakening. What about Zerker? What's the best Zerker grinding spec? I'm noticing a trend here with awakenings. Is it not awake? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Theory's blown out of the water. It's over. What is this song? Wait. Is Pig getting accuracy? I see him enhancing some ominous rings. What is that little piggy doing? An Awakened Warrior nerf and a Suck Warrior buff? True. How did I forget that? Yeah, Suck Warrior or Warrior blows that out of the water too. Suck Warrior is the better grinder. Although Suck Warrior isn't really that chill of a grinder. Like, it's chill because it's impossible for you to die, but if you want to pull decent numbers on it, it is like medium APM. Suck Ninja? Oh yeah, and Suck Ninja too, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Awakened Dose is super chill. It's like good AoEs, good rotation, but it's also like kind of obnoxiously tanky considering it's a caster. Like, that class can actually sustain quite a bit of abuse. I'm starting to think Cannon did quit BDO. He hasn't played it at all since that day. I really hope he didn't. I was really looking forward to the content. I have a feeling he's bummed out that, I think he's bummed out that, like, Shroud and Stoops are getting so much help. And are so welcomed, and there's, like, a ton of the, like, a large portion of the community just on his ass. Yeah, Kiyashi. Thing is he's like I was watching his stream the days he was back. I personally like Cannon, right? I understand why some people are a little upset, but you know, I can't control what other people think. I personally am not upset with him. But like when I was listening to him like explain stuff, I could definitely see why, like if you're trying to watch him and get an idea of what video is all about, not necessarily the greatest stream, because he spends a lot of time sitting there just talking, like, but if you're there, if you want to go ask somebody questions about the game, like I felt like he was doing a pretty good job at answering a lot of questions that personally I wouldn't have expected him to be very well versed in, because he doesn't play this game super actively, right? And he was answering them pretty good, right? So like, he seemed like he was being super helpful, but yeah, I could see why, if you were looking for, well, I mean, what am I really doing too? I'm just running circles. Let's get him.
You want to try a bit of my homemade?
Yeah, I'll try a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Is it homemade with real lemons? With real lemons, huh? You know what they say, when life gives you lemons?
Make lemonade.
Yeah, just put it on the desk there, kiddo. Give it a try, let's see. Oh, that's fantastic. That's really good. It's not too sweet either. Because NA is full of toxic assholes. The internet is full of toxic assholes. It didn't help, too, that straight out of the gate, he misremembered. And I will give him the benefit of the doubt that he misremembered and just misspoke. But, like, straight out of the gate, he was like, yeah, I didn't even play the game when those changes happened. And it's like, well, no, that's not true. But he misspoke. And to be clear, his confusion is 100% justified. Because even though he was playing the game when the changes happened on NA, it is true that he wasn't playing the game when the changes happened on KR. But it was originally stated that they were going to look at each region, and that wasn't originally going to come to NA. They didn't say it wasn't. Sorry, I guess I should reiterate. They didn't say it wasn't coming to NA, but they didn't say it was. They said they were going to look at it at a region by region basis. Right? But yeah, because he misremembered, which is completely justified considering it was 2.5 years ago, and it was technically half true because the change did happen on KR before he started playing BDO. Because he misremembered and misspoke, the people who were just on his ass about it felt like he was trying to be deceptive. Oh, a package. Is that for me? Is that your rack? Just realized that probably sounded bad. I just asked my wife, is that your rack? Yeah. Is that your rack? Let me see your rack. You kidding me? Yo, you know what we should do? We should make like a South Park episode And me and you both open up an OnlyFans and see who decides better. You guys seen that episode? That shit's funny as hell. Fucking love South Park. I got like 3 drinks on my desk. 4. I got a glass of normal water. I have a can of sparkling water. I have a half glass of lemonade, and I just got delivered a coffee. Holy shit. Man, homemade lemonade is so much better than fucking stuff from cans and shit. You are also well set in the community. Canada's kind of a tourist. That's true. I like the fact that you use the word tourist too. There's a lot of people who are super biased against Canada, and they're like, yeah, he's just a hype chaser. And I personally don't see it that way. I see him as just a huge fan of MMOs. And he's obviously just going to be checking out whatever MMO has something new going on for it at the time. Which could definitely be misinterpreted as a hype chaser. But he just really fucking loves all types of MMOs and just wants to see what they're all doing. Is that not what a tourist does to come to these games? I think the intent is different, but they overlap a lot, right? If you're chasing the hype for a game because they're doing new and interesting things for that game, then, and you're interested in those activities, that's one thing. Now, if you see other people are excited about those new things, and you want to go chase the hype because you want their eyes on you, then you're a hype chaser, right? Here, you know what? I think drawing a diagram of what I'm saying will articulate it even better. I just want to draw, right? So if a game does something new, and because of that, people are interested. Did I spell people? What is wrong with my brain? What's wrong to me? Right? So people are interested in the new thing, right? There's a new thing going on, and people are interested in it. If you're a streamer, or, you know what, we'll even say content creator, right? We'll just do CC. If you're a content creator, and you're also interested in that new thing, then that's fine. You're just interested in it, and then you're going to also make content about it. But if instead you are interested in that new thing because people are interested in it and you're chasing the people, then you're a hype chaser. Does that make any sense? It really is like the intent. Are you interested in the thing, or are you interested in the thing because other people are interested in it? And you want to be at the focus of that interest. So pretty. Sell that as art. Okay, buy it. It's so fucking pretty. That's a NFT. That's a once in a lifetime. Bidding starts at $1,000. Remember that NFT shit? That was so crazy. How naive are people? Yeah, we're gonna sell you this digital image that is definitely one of a kind and nobody will copy it. And it will be super valuable. Why can't I pull anything? What did I do to this spot going AFK? Is that how you bug the spot? Is when you're in the middle of a rotation, if you like drag a bunch of mobs and they leash, does that fuck up the spot? Let me see what happens if I go to character select and back. Well, you gotta break the game. I know they should ban me. Absolutely foul. Foul behavior. Okay, I think that fixed it. Ooh, I wonder if the workers are gonna come start on the floor tomorrow. I really hope so. Should have signed up for Guild League yesterday. Actually, I probably won't have time. Wait, did this spot break again? This channel's like busted. It's only pulling like 3 mobs at a time. My farms anyways. I haven't had that happen in a while down here. The mole at? Where are you at? Oh, that's right. I don't have to do anything. It just does its own thing anyways. So was that the new wreck? Yeah, did you get it set up? I wanted to see it. Was it nice? You think it's gonna do the job? You gonna fit it in the suitcase? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it fit in that box, it'll fit in the suitcase. Oh, shit. Oh, that should make your life a lot easier at competition. I guess those... Oh, you already got them upstairs. Never mind. Did you dig those up from inside the computer? They were fucking buried back there. I was gonna ask you if you wanted me to go get them tonight, but I just saw them there on the floor. There he is. How many pitapats am I at now? Ooh, 8. Almost have another mole. Or actually 9. Sorry, I guess I didn't have it yet. Oh my god, I don't have energy on my fucking farmer. Actually, you know what I should do? While I'm trying to get these workers. Maybe I should pop one of those medicines on my main. Get full energy. Then roll it all. Swap, roll it all. And then as it fills back up, roll it all over again. I think the medicine is character based, right? The cooldown? Yup. Boom. Look at that. 554 energy. Okay. Now we will go to Marlon the Fizzler. Yo, what's up, Pero? There it is. Yo, what happened to our music? Okay, so I needed Shellfolk in Buckpo. Professionals? Hello? I know. I have them saved on the external hard drive, but that shit's downstairs. So when I get my shit set back up in my office, I'll get it fixed. I accidentally saved over a couple of them. I did the same thing with my Corsair. It actually sucks trying to get professionals out in, yeah, there we go. Okay. So that one was going to Mount Ashy. Okay, take that one off the list. Next one we need, oh, another one, Delbiol. We need another Shellfolk in Delbiol. Okay, we'll go grind. Our energy will be filled after. What are some good classes take for good awakened classes for fragging? Which maybe. Do I still play Crimson Desert? I do. Yeah, I do. I love Crimson Desert. I kind of want level 6-7 for the meme, but like 6-6 is funnier looking number, and 6-7 meme will eventually die. You know what will never die? 69. The original funny number. That's what level we need. Okay, this channel was bugged, right? Kiwi, click live. What, am I not good enough for you, Mick Perot? Am I not old enough for you? Ooh, I should charge my IEMs. I actually have them on my desk right now. I just noticed them sitting there. I am going to plug them in and get that shit charged for my trip. Nice thing about my IEMs is the charge on them will actually last the whole trip. Because the earpods, they last about 8 hours of listening time. And then the holder for them also holds another 8 hours. And if I want to, I could just use one ear at a time and double the time on top of that, and I could get like 30... what is that, 36 hours? Leaving us? I am, yeah. Daughter has a dance competition for a week. We leave on Wednesday, and we come back the following Tuesday, so there'll be no streams for a week. What kind of dance? Oh, lots. They do, jazz, tap, ballet, acro, musical theater, point, hip-hop. I think I got them all. Loot scroll? Oh, appreciate you. Thank you. He doesn't need silver. Doesn't mean I don't want it. I do not struggle with loot scrolls. No, this game gives away so many. By the way, you gotta keep collecting silver, chat. Otherwise, how else are you gonna get these maidens to dance for you? Right? How else will you get them to dance for you? Get silver, get maidens. Yep. I know. Am I crazy? I feel like you wrote that just a minute ago. Yeah, my Guardian and my Corsair, and I guess that was it. They both got overwrote because when I was customizing them, I accidentally saved over it. So I need to actually, when I get my shit set back up in my office, I'll get my external hard drive and stuff all plugged back in and I'll do it. Need to unlock some cold ass dance. Only got the chud ones. I have all of them. Every dance. I'm pretty sure at least, unless somehow I missed one. I hate the fact though that the dances are character. It is actually criminal that they are not family unlocked. It is absolutely criminal. They gotta eat. I'll give them something to eat, alright? They can eat this. Yeah, grilled bird meat, that's right. Not gonna lie though, you give me some grilled bird meat and some beer, I'll work for you. That sounds great. Everybody knows that's how you bribe your friends to help you do shit. You give them beer and you give them food for it. They help, get them to help you move or dig a hole. You keep it halal. Good. I was about to say something goofy and I realized I might end up getting myself banned from Twitch. So I'll bite my tongue. Normally it's like 5. 4 or 5. Which, the real answer is too much. Oh, Kanjar, are you there? Look at this. Hardware unboxed. Just put out a new Crimson Desert optimization video part 2 because of how much has changed with Crimson Desert. So maybe this will have that guy that you prefer doing it. I just noticed that was released 4 hours ago. Oh, that you're right. That was Digital Foundry. My bad. I don't know why I was thinking Hardware Unboxed. Hardware Unboxed were the ones who did the original best settings, right? Or is that Digital Foundry too? You got a big exam tomorrow? You're gonna kill it. You are gonna kill it. The settings in your command were from these guys? I thought so. Yeah, yeah. Is it a prostate exam? Yeah, he's been studying like crazy. He's been knuckles deep in it. Oh, shit. You guys ever heard of Gossip Goblin? And it's not a goblin joke, I promise. Well, their shorts were popping up on my YouTube feed, and it looks like it's like AI generated short clips, and it's like a sci-fi themed like shorts. Anyways, it seems like they just made a video, like a 21-minute long short film, basically themed. I'm assuming themed. Actually, I haven't watched it yet. It just came out today. Themed on, I think the shorts that they were putting out. It's almost like the a sci-fi version of steampunk. It gives me that vibe, where instead of it being like the industrial age mixed with modern, it's more like more futuristic, where like minds are being uploaded into machines and there's like this symbiotic relationship with machines. Or like really heavy, maybe symbiotic is wrong. Maybe more like heavy human modification with machines. Here, I'll link the sci-fi film. Anyways, it just came out 3 hours ago. Probably going to be a little bit, if it's, I'm curious how this is going to be compared to like the shorts, because some of the shorts are a real mindfuck. What's up, Valentin? Good old nap. Oh. Some people underestimate the power of a nap. Yo, what's up, Ryu? How you doing? Ooh, nice. Seems like this video is very similar to the shorts so far. I'm 13 minutes into the 20-minute video. I know. Short-lived. Short-lived. A lot of fun though. I still play it a lot. It's my main game I play when I'm not streaming now. 2-minute node war. What the hell? Ooh, GM buffs. It's even my drop rate right now. Oh, I'm capped anyway. I ain't gonna bother. Excuse me. Excuse me again. 400 AP when? July. After the Heidel Ball. We are going to be... Are you coming back yet, Junior? No? Good. The right answer. But you'll be back eventually. Am I going there? No, I was there in July. They flew me there. I was just trying to see if I remembered the area, but I ended up not. I was in the roughly the right area, but I just couldn't find where my hotel was, where we ate, and the thing. I had to end up having to look it up. Then as soon as I looked it up, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. It was basically all on the same strip too. It was pretty cool. They paid for everything? Yep. Yeah, they flew me down there. They paid for the hotel. I had to pay for the Uber, but they reimbursed me for it. I guess I had to pay for my own meal that night, and my... well, I guess I didn't pay for the breakfast the day before I left, or the day I left, because it was included at the hotel. But yeah, in total, it was like $40 out of my pocket for the whole thing, and then I guess my time as well, right? I mean, obviously, there's an opportunity cost. I could have been at home streaming, working. It's they got the Heidel Ball going on in July. It's a shame that they're not paying for that, but I get it, right? They want all their partners to go. It's not like just flying down myself and 3 other people to test out Crimson Desert this time, right? There's how many partners and content creators? Like, even if just the partners alone, right? That would be a that'd be a pretty hefty expense times however many people. Yeah, because every time you got to consider opportunity cost, right, Dragor? You don't get sick days, you don't get vacation days. Time off is money lost. So not only do you got to pay for the trip, you're losing the money that you would have made. So it's almost like a double tax on it. Especially for the Heidel Ball, too. It's even bigger than that, because... if I stay home, right, there's obviously going to be a ton of people, a ton of streamers that go to it in North America since it's in California. Which means there'll also be a lot less people streaming because they're going to be at the event. So staying home is also a real consideration because that gives me the opportunity to be the person who streams it, right? I mean, since it's in, since it is in North America, though, obviously all the EU streamers will be streaming it. My buddy wanted to go to a Tool concert recently on a Saturday night. The ticket was $200 and you had to cancel a gig. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, ends up, now you're out $200 and what you would have got paid that night. Not to mention transportation. I don't know if it was so far you had to get a hotel or something for a night. But all of a sudden it adds up, right? a $200 concert ends up becoming like $1,500 or $1,000. You're obviously going to buy drinks and stuff while you're there too, and that shit's overpriced at venues. That's probably where they make most of their money, to be completely honest, right? They have a lower ticket price getting in the door, knowing you're going to be buying $10 beers and $20 fucking bag of pretzels. That's just going to make you want to buy another $10 beer. And then especially with concerts too, right? They know you're gonna want merch to take home. You end up spending fucking $90 on a t-shirt. $150 on a hoodie. $50 on a hat, depending on what you want. That's where they really fucking get you. I bet it was a blast though, but expensive, but I bet it was a ton of fun. I bet Tool put on a fantastic show. Oh yeah, the buddies and stuff? Yeah, 1000%. I mean, I have some friends that I consider close friends, and some of them I swear I haven't even seen in half a decade. As you get older, you get so busy with your own life, they're busy with their lives. It's tough to find time. Gregor, Dukes just smacked you around on Ninja? Is that true? Wait, Dukes wasn't... Oh, wait, are you saying Dragor was on Ninja? Yeah. But to be fair to Dragor in their most recent fight, he just finished spending like 2 weeks on Crimson Desert and logged on that morning. But yeah, he did lose while he was on the Ninja to Dukes on his Warrior. Dragor just needs a fire lit under his ass to really get in that ninja dojo. Especially, yeah, with you warming up and stuff so much for the tournament, I think you're focusing ninja too, so I'm sure you're already getting a lot better at it. I honestly don't want to see the day you get good at ninja, because then you're gonna start clapping my cheeks, and then I'm never gonna fucking hear the end of it. I fucking hate fighting good ninjas with a passion. Oh, we got Vel in 5 minutes, don't we? Does Vel still spawn on every channel? Maybe we hop on our boat and go to Vel. I haven't taken the big boat to Vel yet. I haven't been to Vel in a hot minute. Is that Vel? Oh, it's almost directly west. Am I stuck? Why does it look like I'm rubber banding? Oh. Ah, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, there's the boats. Look at how small some of these boats look. Holy shit, my boat is huge. I think I just hijacked somebody. Yeah. I got that big boat. I got that big boat. And I can't control it apparently. Trying to position myself in that crack, but I keep overshooting. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, there we go. Oh, to your right. Oh, that little guy? Hey there, little buddy. I'm pretty sure I still have a character out here on a... Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach it from here. Looks like I will. I haven't been to Vel in like probably 3 years. So clearly all my RNG has been saved up, right? Let's see if I hit it. Nope. There we go. Make sure I'm not getting hit here. See, 1.1. Doesn't look like I am. Oh wait, no, something just hit me. Never mind, maybe I am a little too close. Oh, never mind, it's those lobsters. Vertex is so back, already took a region. Oh, hell yeah. BDO is so back. How do you get the Rusalka crystals, Rainbow? By getting the normal crystals. You just upgrade them 1 tier at a time. You can take the green ones, turn to a blues to yellows, and yellows to the other ones. These are just the Megoria ones. I still don't have a better one. I'm actually getting pretty close to making my first Rusalka. But I just haven't been doing any sea mods running. If I'm not mistaken, I gotta get in the water here. Actually, I probably could have just jumped back on the wheel, couldn't have I? I think he's gonna do that one more time. I'll try to jump on the wheel next time. No, you can pick any character and you should definitely play on seasons. By the way, welcome to the game. How you doing? Let's see. I think I can get back on the wheel. Come on, come on, come on. Pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up. Maybe I can't. Maybe I can't. Okay, never mind. I know you used to be able to. There we go. Holy, we are about to make so much money, guaranteed. Ready, chat? First Vel in like 5 years. Boom! Holy. What do we get? 100, 1.2, 1.2. That shit was such a waste of time. Just got reminded why I never do that shit. Well, chat, I might just call it here. I got some stuff I gotta do. I gotta call my ISP. I gotta get my freaking router thing set up, and then I gotta get my remoting thing set up. I gotta help my wife with something on the PC. So, yeah, I got shit I gotta do. So, first things first, though. We will not be back tomorrow. I know I normally stream on Mondays, but that's why I'm streaming today. My daughter has a singing competition here tomorrow, so we're going to be busy with that all day tomorrow. So don't expect to stream tomorrow, but we will be back Tuesday for a short stream, and then I'm gone for a week. So if for some reason you guys aren't able to pop by on Tuesday, then we'll see you in a week. Thank you for hanging out. If you do pop in Tuesday, well, we'll see you then. Let's see who's streaming. I'll drop you guys off somewhere. Oh, I think there's somebody streaming the masterclass that's going on on Xbox right now. Maybe I'll send you guys there. Oh, actually, one second. Let me look around. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send you to this guy. He's streaming the masterclass on console. Yeah, if there wasn't the masterclass going on, I was gonna raid Justin, but Kid Jumps pops in my stream, and somewhat regularly. And there's something pretty exciting going on. You know, a lot of people like to watch the competitive side of BDO. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day, and we'll see you on Tuesday. See you.